should be up now.
This time make it sound like an old English judge.
What?
Are you talking to me?
Of course.
Extremely quietly as well.
Yeah, I just heard Old English Judge.
Yep. Anyhow, we are live now.
Proceed.
I don't know. How would I pull up? What would an Old English Judge sound like? Someone link a audio clip, and I'll think if I can actually.
I don't know. Don't ask me these things. Right. I still haven't uploaded last week's video, so I should do that now.
It's okay.
I also forgot to save last week's one on Twitch, so it's probably gone.
Oh, that's really bad.
Well, that's not so bad. People just can't watch it on Twitch.
Oh, that's
So
okay.
you can make it. You can make an upload to YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I'm up. No, I don't upload from there. I'm uploading my own
Oh, okay.
because the one from Twitch has lower quality for the most
Oh
part.
yes. When apparently when Monkey Fro was watching the stream, when he saw the little portal thing, he screamed like a little girl with joy.
Wonderful.
He's
It's
like,
cute.
"You give your players that kind of thing? How do I join your campaign?"
Let's see here. Oh crap.
I wanted.
I loved his name suggestions, but I want you to name your little thing and give it your own personal name. So I'm not going to tell you what he suggested naming it.
All I gotta say is I need more. I want one riding on my shoulder.
But you have Rex.
I could have two.
It's just like, I don't care about Rex, I want one. Alright. So last time we left off, let's see. You guys had thrown crew members overboard.
Yeah, and good times had by all.
Good times were in fact had by all. You guys discussed a little bit about what's going to happen when you guys get to Acadia. As a matter of fact, we left off right as that meeting had ended, but we'll get to that in a bit. We just gotta go back, put out a few of the highlights. As a matter of fact, I think those are the only two highlights, so we're done. So yes, it is right after the meeting has concluded. You guys are still in the meeting room and can still discuss things if you so wanted. You probably won't, but you could.
Right. Last session was short, right?
Very short.
Yep.
Okay. That's
It
what I
ended
thought.
at like 9:30.
I was confused as to why I couldn't find the long file I was expecting. Then I realized there wasn't a long file.
Well, I'm thinking about trying to keep sessions shorter, simply for the sake of everybody here.
Well, it would be
I would
okay
be
if we
down
could
for
start
that.
earlier, but
Well, we're starting 10 minutes earlier than usual.
I mean, and that's still, if we end at like 9:30 or 5, that's still like 5 hours.
Sometimes, yeah. Okay, so you guys are currently in the conference room. It's very nice, very cozy. You guys just finished that conversation. Things are a bit tense because of it. It is probably almost noon. So, and Kardav and Murloc have not prepared lunch yet.
Okay. I guess still to that. I'm not sure what. Something from, the Osivian cookbook, I guess? I don't know
Okay,
what.
something from the Osivian cookbook. Finger sandwiches.
Sure.
That is a pass. What kind of finger sandwiches do you want to make? Because there are different kinds.
Tasty ones.
Alright, give me a moment, I'll give you some suggestion. Okay. There are asparagus roll-up kinds, which that's very French thing. Rolled olive sandwiches, chicken mandarin orange, cucumber salmon and watercress, which is very good.
Let's go with the mandarin orange because that
Okay.
sounds orange.
Vitamin C, because they got to get it somehow.
Yes.
All right, so you and Murloc go into the kitchen. I forgot to have Murloc roll his check. That'd be bad. Oh, that's not good for him. But you always make up for it. You're the main cook anyway. Um, so you're using some cream cheese, some chicken breast, some nice pecans that you have, some dried thyme, and some segmented mandarin oranges. You arrange a very tasty finger sandwich. It is you toast the bread very nicely. You also typically you use raisin bread. I'm not sure if your character would or not.
Do we even have raisin bread?
No. Right. Who am I kidding? Right. You make some you just use some toasted bread, which I mean you probably fire toast it, and then put this spread of you put this chicken orange spread on it. It's a very somewhat salty and spicy taste to it. It's got that after hint of sweetness after you finish eating it, though. It's got that. It's very herby. Is actually a better way to put it. It doesn't taste earthy. That's the good part. Also, I need to stop reading Toriko. It's getting me too good at describing foods. I'm just like, holy this manga. It knows how to make me describe my food. Actually, that's a good thing. All right, so that's where you and that is what Cardav and Murloc went to do after the meeting was earlier. They went to go make lunch. Would you like to serve a side of soup with this finger sandwich?
I thought about it, yeah. I wasn't sure if that would be good for lunch, though. But would it?
If it's a light soup, yes. Light soup goes great with finger sandwiches. How about a mushroom soup?
That works, yeah.
Alright, so you make a nice cream of mushroom soup. Just a hint of salt and some very, we'll say medium cut mushrooms. And you throw in a truffle that you guys bought for a special occasion just for good measure.
Alright.
Very herby, very smooth and milky, and just that slight hint of saltiness. It's very savory to the palate. It's a good soup.
Yeah, we don't want to get too earthy, because otherwise they'll be thinking about off the side of the ship.
Yes, it has now become Cooking with Dragons. The Cardav edition. Alrighty. So what did the rest of you do after this meeting was finished? Keep in mind, of course, you guys are still about 3 days away from where you guys are going to be landing in Osivia. So essentially, I am going to do my best to get you the most out of these 3 days.
Did I still have something I was supposed to make for someone?
Jack coughs.
I thought I already finished that.
Oh, never mind then. You're supposed to be fixing Zai's door.
There are more important things at hand.
Already done.
Oh.
That too.
Yeah, you've already split Zai's door. You've already given. Damn, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to split that room in half.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
That's a shade thing of me not to remember to do. Give me a moment. It's also very dumb of me not to remember to do, because I was thinking as I'm preparing everything for session yesterday, I'm like, huh. I know I'm forgetting something, but what am I forgetting? The answer? Stuff. Most of the questions can be answered with the response stuff, by the way.
It's true.
There was never any doubt.
Alright, we'll just say that there's a door there because I'm too lazy to draw a door right now. I'm also too lazy to drop a door on the map. Okay.
God.
Belcar. We'll come to Belcar last because what he does is kind of dependent on what everyone else is doing, and I realize that. Chaladin, what are you doing?
I thought it was lunchtime, so
If not, I'll be making stuff in the alchemy lab as per usual, which, yeah, I need to
Okay.
make
Also,
stuff.
this is the time where it's important to mention that Zai, we should tell them
Yes?
we should tell them
Uh,
about the change that we made to your character.
all right. Right, I didn't tell everyone. I think only Cybot knows. Um, I'm no longer an alchemist.
What?
I'm a demolitionist.
Is
It's a
that like
class I
a?
found.
Is it an archetype or?
Ye-
It's like
um,
a It's like a I think it's a homebrew, I think, but I found it and I pitched it to CA
well,
the other day.
it is not from a homebrew book, but it's not officially accepted canon. So
Okay.
It's basically a fighter specialized in throwing bombs. It's basically what it
yes,
is.
which is what
Yeah.
Zai wanted to do in the first place. So when he
So you
told me
actually
about
have
this,
HP and armor now?
yes,
I don't know if you saw it, but I have 88 HP, baby.
Nice.
Okay. Oh crap. Yeah. Right.
but yes, everything is cool. So I just had to point that out that yes, he is now no longer alchemist. He is now demolitionist. It's a very important change to note. It makes him more battle capable. He'll be doing less buffs and doing more damage. He's now
Well,
a
he
DPS.
literally doesn't have extracts anymore.
Correct.
So yeah.
So no more potions, but I can make like weird alchemical stuff.
Yes.
So
Now
chemical.
that is the case. Oh, if you had brew potions on your list, by the way, I would have let you substitute it for a different feat. But I think alchemists get it for free.
Alchemists? No, no, no. I took brew potion as a extra feat, I think.
Because
When I
he
was
was
a
a
grenade,
grenadier.
grenadiers don't get it.
Right. Right. Okay. S- Point point is over. But that little side note is over. All right, Kaladin, what are you doing right now? Wait,
Well,
you
like I
already
said,
you said that. Just alchemy lab.
alchemy
Making
lab.
making alchemical stuff. Okay, go ahead and move your character over to the alchemy lab then, please.
Yep.
Please.
I just gotta zoom out.
Okay, and Lyra will be with you inside the alchemy lab at the moment. She kind of got bored with reading and doesn't feel like really singing, so she's just looking over your shoulder, watching you work. All right, roll me the craft check. Pass. Um, Jack, what are you doing?
I am going to come to Donna and go to Gnome. Go to Donna first.
Probably Donna is the better choice because we don't know what the Gnome is doing yet. Though I may make him make me roll a craft airship check in a bit to figure out what he might be doing.
Oh dear.
Another one?
We are always in threat of crashing.
Well, no, I'm just saying there's another spy bot.
Yeah.
Spybot. That rhymes with someone we know.
But I knock on her door.
Can't you hear me knocking? Okay, yes, she is inside her room.
Donna, can I ask a favor?
Yes?
I just had an idea for what we could do to make sure that when we do the deed, how they cannot steal our weapons. Could you make a sack thing that could put our stuff in for Rex, and then he could run back to the ship since there's barely anything that could catch a running raptor, especially if we haste them.
She kind of blinks slowly. She goes, "So you want me to use my talent for making dresses? That fancy dresses, clothes, drapes, all these things, and you just want me to make a sack?"
Yes.
Of course, I'll do it.
It can be a really comfortable sack.
It could be, yeah. I owe you one.
She kind of plays it off. Nah, I'm just gonna make it. It's for both of our benefit anyway.
Yes. Alright, thanks again.
Nods her head, gets to work.
All right, and now I'm gonna go fight Udadok, but I'm gonna wait until he does his figure out his stuff.
Alright, and that has a pass on her craft on her craft spinster check. I
Yeah.
think that's
You
what
want me
it's.
to give you? You want me to give you the exact name of what it's called, or you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay, I get it. Hold on a minute. Just go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. Next we ask Enoch what he is doing, because we know what Shade is doing. He went back to piloting the ship.
The thing he does, right? Nothing special really. I mean, important days are ahead, so he would focus on his training and be in top condition for when shit goes down.
Okay. I'm gonna put you on the top deck of the ship.
Alright.
Also, the crew member by the name of Kijwa seems to be interested in watching you train.
Is there a problem?
No, sir. I just enjoy watching you practice.
Okay. Anything you want to learn?
I'm curious about the sword technique that you use. It's very weird, not familiar to me.
Have you ever been... No, did you leave the ship when we were in Javana?
We had explicit orders from you not to.
I'm pretty sure I allowed the human ones, but never mind. Well, yes, I learned it there.
Interesting.
Many, many years ago.
Naz's head continues to prepare for you to start practicing again.
It continues.
Alrighty.
And
That
he's
was
weirded out.
I'm sure he is. Oh, saddlebags? That's it?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's no problem with that.
yeah. I wanted to do that because he'll be able to hold on to our gear, and he'll be able to run fast, and he should be able to keep it on him.
Okay, so so now that everyone is pretty much situated except for Gnome, Belcar, what are you doing?
I think I would be trying to go and make sure that the morale amongst the lesser crew is still okay after we killed the halflings.
Okay, well the elves, one of which of course is Stella, are just hanging out in the lower quarters because they've been getting training from Kaladin and Donna on how to use the siege weaponry. Rakar and Rat are up on the top deck practicing, and Norbert is with them. Norbert actually has, and I point this out to you because you would have noticed having watched it. Norbert has actually been getting along fairly well with the dwarves.
Okay. I would go hang out with Norbert and the dwarves for a little bit then.
Okay. Put yourself up on the top deck, which you should put yourself. Move yourself from your room to the top deck because that's where they are.
Yeah.
And then we will get to. We've already taken care of Cardav and Murloc and what they're doing. We got what Jack is doing. I know what everyone else is doing. So let's finally get to Gnome.
Fun.
Okay, Gnome, what do you want to be doing?
Well, I would be, I suppose since I'm waiting until we get to the place to create my chest, I would be working on my replacement spellbook. Or my spare spellbook.
Goody.
Yes.
Okay. Where are you doing this?
Probably, let me take a look at the map here real quick. Probably in the room above the engine room there.
Okay, roll me a perception check, and then if you pass that check, which is DC 16, you can then roll me a craft airship check.
Let me just say I have low expectations.
I won't say to raise them because I know better.
Yes. I'm checking this because I want the number to not be what I think it is. But it is. Damn. Yep.
Alright, so as far as you're concerned, as you're working on your new spellbook, nothing is wrong. I'm going to have Shade roll a perception check, though. He notices that this, so that's something I'll point out later. Um, so, Belkar, you see
Yes.
Rat, Norbert, and Rakar are, well, Rakar and Rat are currently sparring, and Norbert is just sitting off to the side, watching them, waiting for his turn.
Okay, I'll go up to Norbert and tell him I put 2 gold pieces on Rat.
Norbert kind of scratches his chin for a bit. He's like, Norbert will, yes, 3 on Rat, actually.
Well, if there's no one to bet against us, it's hardly fun.
Norbert knows which one will win. Yes. And sure enough, Rat does win.
Yep. As predicted.
Yep. As he gives Rakar a hand back up and turns back to Norbert. He's like, "All right, Norbert, it'll be your turn now." Norbert steps up in Rakar's place as they switch. As Rakar plops down next to you, he's like, hello, Belkar. How are you doing?
I am doing alright. How are you guys? That sparring looked awfully rough.
Rat's a bit more experienced than I am in the whole fighting thing. Haven't been able to beat him once the entire time I've been on board the ship. Or when we were in the army. Or when I first met him.
Oh, he's a
But
great
come to
addition
think of it,
the
I'd never
crew.
beat him.
He's certainly a great addition to the crew.
Aye, he certainly is.
But
Good
you
to
have
make a
your
wager.
uses too. Don't let me. Or don't think that I'm saying you do not.
Oh, no. I completely understand. So, who do you think will win between Rat and Norbert?
Obviously, Norbert.
Now that's an interesting wager. I'll put 5 gold on the Rat.
I'll take that bet.
Alrighty. This is where I roll. Roll me a luck check.
Okay, 1 second. Damn it. Fucking. Okay.
You can add a +2. You can add a +2 to it because normally Norbert is a better fighter than Rat. That is a pass. So as expected, Norbert does defeat Rat. Though he fights a little dirty doing it. He trips him on the ground first. And then he continues, and then he just wails on him for a bit.
Belkar is proud.
All fair game in a game of war.
Yep. As Rakar reaches into his pocket and hands you the gold.
Belkar tells him he can put his gold away, just that he should take a valuable lesson and not bet against rats.
Noted. Well, in this case, it was kind of hard when you think about it. I mean,
It's
I
true.
didn't bet against
It's
the
very
rats.
true. I guess you had to one way or the other.
Right. But the lesson does not go unheard.
So, how are you folks taking the events of today so far?
Honestly, I
Yes.
think we're better for it. Me and the rat were talking about it earlier, and we've been doing better for it. We get a bit more sleep, no one pesters us when we're drinking, and no one threatens to stab us when we get too close to Stella. And we're okay with that.
They were threatening to stab you when you got too close to Stella?
Yeah, but we weren't going to report it to the captain or anything like that. It's just... they're just idiots. Well, they
Sounds
were.
like it was potentially bad for Stella's business.
Indeed it was. Not that I have too much interest in Stella myself. She's not really my type. Too dainty
well.
and elfy.
I can certainly understand that.
That might be a bit different from me, though. Izzy, I'd hit it.
Well, I am glad to hear that. I think that our crew is much better off without them, and I'm It's good to hear that the two of you are doing well.
No, he's like, I'm glad that somebody cares. Well, I don't really care too much, but it's nice to know somebody cares.
Well, that we certainly all do. Captain Enoch asks me to make sure that you guys are doing well all the time.
Well, so it's Enoch's concern. Didn't realize he
Absolutely.
cared.
He certainly does. Yes, he's a very kind and caring captain.
I'll make
Bluff
note
check.
of that. The bluff.
Should I or not?
Yes, please do. That is almost not a pass. Woo!
Oh God.
He fell one short of seeing through you. He kind of it seems for a moment that he's not going to believe you before he just kind of lets out a laugh and goes, "I guess he is a caring kind of guy. He just doesn't always show it."
Well, you know, he has to be the captain and be the disciplinarian as a result of that.
Jack cares.
I just read what Zai posted. He's like, "Well, I don't know what sloppy seconds." Oh, Lyra. Cybot.
Something milk.
Cybot. Think hard.
Yes.
What was Lyra before she was with Kaladin?
I actually didn't even think of that one, but that's good. Right. It worked out better than expected.
In a literal sense, she is.
Shut the fuck up.
I was just going to say a slave to the Mantis God, but anyway.
Okay, so Enoch, about midway through training, you get a comm communication from Shade. Captain,
Yes.
we appear to be losing altitude.
Any reason why?
I'm not an engineer.
I comm ring Udadak. Udadak. It appears we're losing altitude for no reason. What's up?
Give me a minute. I will go investigate.
Better make it fast.
Gotcha. Well, I think we have a long way to fall before we're in trouble. But anyhow, I shall investigate. Airship?
Yes.
Airship. Let's check this again, because I don't remember if it's 15 or 17. It is 17. Oh, good. I'm rolling well today.
You cannot tell what is wrong. Everything appears to be just fine.
Awesome.
Is it time to panic? Because I'm going to panic now.
You don't even know yet.
I'm about to go in there and find out since I'm going to ask him something.
Can my little iBot find anything wrong? Maybe it's something I can't see.
We'll go with that. I'm going to. Well, I don't want you guys to know what it's. Well, technically, its perception check is.
It should be damn good.
Yes, it is incredibly goddamn high. So yes, as you're looking around at little parts inside the thing, the little iBot jumps off your shoulder. Its little chain kind of yanking it, as it kind of seems to be heading towards a part that's really, really, really deep within the engine.
Oh,
Deeper than
good.
you can reach, unfortunately.
Oh, even better. This is going to be one of those things I have to tear the engine apart for, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Or
I hope that the little bastard can fix it.
yes, so he probably may not be had the intelligence for fixing airships.
Don't you have Mage Hand or something?
He didn't prepare today.
Yeah, it's not technically prepared. I can use prestidigitation, but not mage hand. How often do you need goddamn mage hand? I mean, seriously.
Not too often, actually.
Expect the unexpected.
Well.
Well, now it was 2 times in a row.
Yep.
Eh. Let me see here. What could I do? So he probably can't fix it?
Well, only because he doesn't have the knowledge to fix it.
Of course not.
But you have the knowledge to fix it.
I do. Does that mean anything?
Teamwork?
But I can't see what it sees. That was the problem from the beginning.
But you can understand what it says.
I suppose that's true. Well.
I believe something can be worked out.
I guess something could be worked out, yes. What do I need to roll?
Okay, so you're sitting here trying to figure out what's the matter with the engine, and you can't see anything. As your little robot friend is beeping and whirring and clicking at a certain spot, you try to reach within this into where the spot is, but you can't get at it without at least disassembling a part of the engine, which you know would take an hour. And then it would
Also-
take another hour to reassemble it. And it would also require you to land the ship because
Gonna
that
say.
part of the,
Right.
that part of the engine is a major component.
I was gonna say, I don't think we can glide for a couple hours.
Something aerodynamic, something.
Actually, these ships are very not aerodynamic.
Yeah.
Which is why they need engines. Which is why they need the engines to stay aloft.
We need to cast the greatest levitation spell ever.
God.
Right then.
Yeah.
So it looks up at you, questioning what to do.
How should I know? I can't see it.
When you say you can't see it, it jumps inside the little thing and begins whirring and clicking rapidly.
I have to make a linguistics test. I
Yes,
take it?
yes, you do.
Yes. Linguistics.
Mostly because you now know it's some kind of arcane formula, so I'll give you that one. But you still need to make the linguistics checks to slowly translate it out in your head.
I need to learn the damn language next level. Oh my god, my friggin' rolls today.
It comes off as illegible clicking and whirring this time.
Mm-hmm. I don't even care anymore. I've been farming in Terraria for the last 2 hours and I just got what I wanted, so.
We're all going to die.
It's the truth. It jumps out of that little spot, the engine, and pushes you forward towards it.
Oh god. Let's see here. Do I have something? Do I have anything? Why did I not prepare polymorph today?
I don't know.
Because that would work, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would actually.
Yeah. Do I have anything?
Are you going? Have you considered calling the captain and asking him what to do?
Not yet.
Jack
I
has
don't
an
want
idea.
to. I don't want to let him know that I can't do my job right now.
He has faith in himself.
Good news, guys. I have mending prepared.
Jordy
She-
never called the captain.
True. The problem is you'd have to lay your hand directly on the spot.
Yeah, I know. That was more of a joke.
It's like I can bend it if I could reach it with my short gnome stubby hands.
So if we were to cut off your hands,
No.
What if someone were to hang him upside down and lower him to the engine slowly?
I could do that myself with fly.
Yes, but that's not the issue. It's inside of a component is the problem.
I got an idea, but you ain't gonna like it.
Does it involve you cutting up the engine?
Nothing wrong with me cutting the near the engine, like near
You're
the
not
floorboard.
cutting through my goddamn ship again.
So you'd rather crash the ship than cut through it.
Yes.
We're all gonna die.
It's like the answer to your question is always yes.
Let's think. I have to look something up because I might have something that can do it.
I'll give you the time.
Okay.
How long has this been in real time now?
It has been about 30 minutes, and he's still struggling with this.
Glorious.
Udadak?
Yes.
I don't want to pressure you, but what is going on?
Working on it.
That doesn't sound good. Do you need help?
How long are your arms?
As one would expect from a humanoid, I suppose, of my size.
Then no, I don't need your help.
I could send down some of the other casters to see if they can help.
That might work. Give me
I'm
a
gonna reach that
moment.
to me.
Murloc may be huge, but I don't know if he can reach all the way.
I
to that.
said Umbra.
Oh, Umbra. Well,
You see, the problem with Umbra is that he's not physical.
yeah. There's your
However,
problem.
if you speak Necril, he can tell you what the problem is.
I don't speak Necrol. That's one of the ones that I didn't learn.
Well, couldn't Ultra translate? Does she know
Yes,
Necro?
Of course.
Yeah, there you
Well, in
go.
the meantime, anyway, I comring Lyra, Astrid, and Ultris to go to the engine room and see if they can help.
Alrighty. So, after about 5 minutes, Lyra, Astrid, and Ultras do in fact arrive in the engine room. As Ultras asks, "Oh, why exactly is it that we were called to the engine room?"
I don't know. Why were you called to the engine room? Why are you here?
Good point. I'm leaving, she says as she walks right back out.
Well done, Udadak.
Damn straight.
Lyra goes, "Is there anything you need Lyra to help you with?"
That depends. How far into this engine do you think you can reach?
Lyra thinks for a moment. She thinks for a moment, and then she tries reaching her hand in, as she goes, "I'm sorry, but it's too large for Lyra's hand to go through. Perhaps if she reduced herself in size, she could do it."
Heh. Heh.
Of course she
Yeah.
would know how to do that, wouldn't she?
Fat jokes.
And can you reduce anything in size?
This is among Lyra's repertoire of skills she can do, yes.
Wonderful. Can you do it on yourself or anyone?
Lyra is not limited to who she can cast it on.
Then hit me.
I want her to literally hit him, like in the face with her fist.
Hey now. She doesn't need to take everything literally.
I'll roll a luck check on it. Roll me a luck check. Anything below 5, she slaps you.
Is this a 20 or a 100?
1d20.
Oh. You said below 5.
It was supposed to be a
I don't care what
20%.
it's supposed to be, it's what you said.
Okay, it was supposed to be a 20% chance, but I'll give you the fact that
I have it recorded.
I know you haven't recorded, so no, I won't do it. But damn,
You almost got slammed.
she raises her hand for a moment, realizes what you mean. Oh, and shrinks you to the same size as your little robot.
Wonderful. In I go. I think I'll use a
Okay.
fly spell while I'm at it, just in case.
Okay, so let's make you size tiny. When you're the same size as your little robot guy, He immediately drags you inside the engine
Fun.
because you're no longer strong enough to oppose him. And he says he drags you right to the spot. It appears there is a tiny coupler inside of here which appears to be leaking some kind of fluid and some kind of steam.
Oh, wonderful.
This is a very not good thing, one might say.
Yeah, maybe. Let's get that fixed immediately.
Okay, roll me the craft airship check.
Ugh.
No more ones. You need a high one for this. You can't fix it.
Obviously, I can't roll today.
God damn it.
You try patching it up, but it continues to leak. You try sealing it off, and steam continues to pour out.
Mending.
Okay. You cast Mending, and it seems to alleviate the problem a slight bit, but not quite enough.
God damn it. There's no pleasing this thing. Well, I'm going to go find my nice pair of floaty shoes.
So, Unadot
That
crawls
is my
out-
solution to this problem.
So Unadot crawls out of the engine, his little bot following for him as Lyra dismisses her spell. As she goes, was Lyra's abilities of any help to you?
Kind of. We still have a problem. And I will ring Shade.
Shay, there's a big hesitation. Unadot.
Shade. You, might want to find somewhere nice and soft to land. Soon.
What the hell did you do?
I didn't do anything. That's why you need to land.
He's not wrong.
It's true. Okay. Shade rings the captain. Captain,
Hmm?
Unadot couldn't fix it.
Okay, we need to find a place to land then, I suppose. Anything in reach?
Not that I can see. Have someone go up to the crow's nest and see if they can't find some landmass to land on. We can land on.
Climbs up himself.
As you're doing this, Kijwa looks at you. Captain, you look distressed. What's the matter?
Don't worry about it now. Will be fixed. Or not.
We
That's not
shall
deception.
see.
I'm helping! You can't see anything.
Are you sure you didn't modify the roll outcomes here a little?
Has anyone managed to get over a 6 at this point? Oh no, there's 9. But it
did.
was the GM. Okay,
Had an 18.
Oh yeah.
Well, la-di-da.
Okay, so you can't see anything at all.
Shade, how good are your skills at landing on water?
Okay, I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, we'll have to do it.
We'll make fall in about an hour. Probably want to tell everybody else. Probably not, actually.
Don't say fall.
I will still comrade Kaladin and Jakku.
No.
Oh yes.
Oh, God.
So, you two, apparently we're just about to take a nice little dive.
I say out
Better
loud.
make sure we're prepared.
I say out loud. God damn it, Unadot.
Is this the one that, we made sure was able to go underwater? Do we have one of those yet?
Not.
Damn.
That's the old ship.
Why the hell didn't we do that for this one?
You didn't have the time.
God damn it. I blame the dwarves.
What makes you think dwarves know how to swim?
I blame the dwarves.
Did you try seeing if you could find land?
I blame the halflings.
I told that to the captain. Did you try seeing if you could find land?
I've already tried. I can't see anything, and within
You're
reach.
blind as a bat. Did you ask someone else to look?
Apparently, he does not think highly of you, Captain.
I'll go ahead and let everybody know. I'll go ahead.
Good.
And I was kidding, maybe.
Bad. You're going to carry my chest later, by the way.
Nope.
Okay,
I
so
hope you're.
30 minutes pass,
Hello.
and by that point, hello. And by that point, everyone is informed. Most people gather up most of their stuff and remove it from their room. Murloc's just sitting there. Murloc's not there. Okay.
It's just because Murloc has absolute trust in me.
Yes. Okay. What is that roll for?
Kaladin climbed out to the crow's nest, took a look, couldn't see shit, went back down.
Yeah, that we're only allowing that. That's the last perception check you guys get to look for land. By the way, I'm sorry. I have to limit the amount, otherwise everyone's just gonna try and do it.
Don't worry, we're all going to roll 3s anyhow.
Okay, so Ultras takes the care to also move all the warg puppies out from. Well, they're no longer puppies; they're juveniles. Out from the cargo bay and move them to the top decks. Rex does the same because he's smart enough to know that something is up and leaves.
I get everybody else in the men and women's like, yeah, I better get up there or else I'm gonna have a bad time.
Also, I would recommend Udadok roll me another craft airship check so you can mostly come to a logical conclusion of other things that will happen because of this.
Oh, good. Who wants to make a bet that it's under 5?
I want to bet it's over 12.
Anyone else?
I don't. I'm not making bets I can't possibly win.
4!
Holy! Wow.
I have not rolled higher than a 5 this session.
It is enough of a
Math,
pass to
you
let you know
suck.
that. You guys are losing engine power over this. You can tell that you're losing engine power over this. This means the arcane cannons aren't going to work, and neither is the Dreadguard generator.
Good. We didn't need them anyway.
Alrighty, so I'm guessing you're leaving the lower decks of the ship, aren't you?
Well,
Yes.
I don't give a shit.
well,
I'm fairly
I
certain I've got
put
air
all
bubble
my
tucked away in there somewhere.
What'd you say?
I would put all my valuables, including, all the spell books and everything, the letter from Margit, letter from Harqua, and so on, all in a chest that I take with me to the upper deck.
Everyone's pretty much doing the same as that, by the way. After they see the captain doing it, because it's kind of smart.
Aren't these doors watertight anyway?
No, they're not.
What the hell is wrong with these people?
It's a ship meant for the sky!
It rains!
It's a ship meant for the sky!
I don't give a shit. There are going to be some major changes around here after we fix this.
Okay. At this point, everyone can see that you guys are pretty close to the water. No, there is no landmass to touch down within distance. And you guys make a pretty hard crash landing. Everyone needs to roll me acrobatics checks.
Oh no!
Izzy, don't complain.
I have a -3. I'm gonna complain.
Am I the only one who can roll well tonight?
Yes.
Is it harder?
Oh man.
Hey, look at 11!
Oh god.
The 14 is not a pass, by the way.
No shit.
Enoch didn't pass. Belcar. All right, Belcar passes. Enoch doesn't pass. Astrid didn't pass. Donna didn't pass. Murloc
Wait,
did
what are we rolling?
balance check.
Oh,
Acrobatics.
that's a reflex. Whoops, I thought it was
It's-
an it.
no,
I
it's
saw
acrobatics.
initiative. I'm like, oh, balance. So that's reflex.
Oh, you said-
Acrobatics.
Wait, so you were rolling an acrobatics check using the macro for your initiative, but you thought you were rolling a reflex save.
Things
Is
got
that what
lost
happened?
somewhere. I don't know either.
Zai, you're
What was
rolling
acrobatics?
acrobatics.
There. Well, it's a 10 anyway. It's the
That's
same.
not a pass. Alright, so Kaladin, Jack, Udadok, let me see the red shirts. And then one more for Stella. Okay. So Stella, Rat, Rakar, Fezra, Elise, Kaladin, Jack, Udadok, Ultras, Murloc, Donna, Astrid, and Enoch all fall overboard.
Before I land in the water, I use my ring of fly.
I will allow this. But yes, I'm going to separate the people who have fallen in the water from the people who have not. So I'm over here. Oh, by the way, Udadok, the robot doesn't get a choice because he was on your shoulder. He's fallen in with you.
Circuits completely get fried. Robot is gone.
That would just be sad.
Didn't I say I wasn't going to the upper decks?
Did you?
I did.
Okay, I believe you.
Everybody else said they were going up. I was like, nah, I'm good here.
Okay, then you're going to get slammed into a wall, though. I hope you're okay with this.
That is okay. I have
Okay.
more than enough health.
Alright, you take 2d6 damage. So roll me 2d6 and see how much damage you take.
Well, if it continues like the rest of my rolls,
It's gonna be 12.
well, we'll see.
It's gonna be higher because it's damage.
Damn!
I give up today. I'm done. GG, good session. No re.
So, Udadok gets wham! Slammed into the wall as a few of his tools come and just smack him in the face too, injuring him quite badly.
I've got 70 some odd health. I'll be okay.
That still hurts though. Can't deny that.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. Astrid also falls overboard. Astrid also can't swim, I might add. This may be very bad for her. Where's Donna? There, what? She was in her room, of course. Ultras, she did not pass either. Did Rat pass? I don't think he did.
Our external doors are still watertight, right?
Which ones?
Any of them?
If you're talking about the door to the cargo bay, no.
Oh god, our ship is gonna sink.
Someone realized it!
Well, I realized it a while ago, but why are none of these doors watertight? What is wrong with this ship?
You guys got it built. You guys had a ship built to fly in the air, built by dwarves.
I know,
who also have never been in water.
That's the problem. Why did we get a ship built by dwarves?
Wasn't it free?
I guess if you argue the dwarf point, but technically,
I'm arguing the
airplanes
dwarf
and
point.
stuff are watertight no matter what you do. So anything built for flight is watertight.
See?
You're
Magical
throwing
zone of airtight.
Yeah, I know magic and stuff, but this is just me being an engineer. Sorry.
Sounds like
I
being a
get it.
Vagineer to me, but
I'll badge you in, mate. Fucking glass you cunt.
Oh,
Thank you, Zai.
thank you, Zai.
yes, thank you. I appreciated that.
He's saying what we're all thinking.
It ain't Jack's fault.
No, that is not
Nope,
what I was
definitely
thinking.
Jack's fault.
God damn it, Jack.
Cardiff passed too, so
Like a freaking ballerina.
where's Enoch? Right?
I'm going overboard.
Oh,
Where I am.
you need to roll me for the You didn't roll for Rex, by the way.
Oh,
Is
I have
he?
to roll for Rex?
Yeah.
Oh. What to roll? Acrobatics check, right? Okay, he be fine. He should be fine. Notice I said should.
Yes, should. Let's see if he can roll higher than a 15. And Rex with perfect balance does not fall over. He's used to this.
You just dug that big ass claw into the ship and said, no, I'm not going.
Yes, exactly.
Goddamn
see how-
raptor.
Let me see how Shade did on his acrobatics. Shade did not move anywhere.
It's like, oh shit. What?
Does Shade even need oxygen?
No, he does not. But
So
he will sink to the bottom of the ocean. Two of your warg puppies are going over with you, by the way. Atreyu and Fluffy.
Not my problem.
not fluffy.
Fire's now. He's like, nah, fuck this shit.
Alright, so all of you guys fall overboard into the water.
Did I get a puppy? I don't remember.
You did, it died.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Black Dragon killed it.
Right. That bastard.
You had extra reason to hate him. Alrighty, so Shade of Calm Rings, everyone, after you guys of course landed in water. We've made landing.
No shit.
At this point I ask everyone to make a swim check.
I'm flying.
Oh yes, except for you, flying.
Am I
Izzy
I'm
needs to make a
still-
fly
Except,
check.
except for Ardav, Lyra, Belkar. Those guys don't have to make a swim check. Anybody who didn't fall overboard. Enoch, you are sinking.
Oh, good.
Let me put you over here with the people who are drowning.
Woot!
See how the red shirt.
Melkar becomes the captain of a second ship.
Elise.
Awfully fitting.
Elise is not drowning. Fezra. Also not drowning. Let me move them up here with the people who are not drowning. Rakar is drowning. That armor. Kijwa would be drowning if he had fallen overboard. Norbert would be drowning if he had fallen overboard. Rat is surprisingly swimming in his armor.
A dwarf.
Yes.
Swimming in his
Yes.
armor.
It's kind of like doggy paddling, you know?
And yet, my ship is sinking.
Alright. Astrid.
Something fishy going on here.
Murloc's not involved in this at all.
Smells like him.
Astrid
Maybe
is drowning.
the beard basically works as a life vest.
Donna is swimming strongly enough that she can avoid it. Ultras is drowning, having never been in this much water before.
I don't think. Oh, they've actually probably seen water before.
Let's see. Donna, Lyra, blah blah blah. Murloc doesn't have to make a swim check. He swims.
He just is.
Yes. Alright, so that's a pass by both the warg puppies, but a complete fail by Stella. Did Kaladin and Jack already roll for their swim checks?
I'm
Jack doesn't
flying.
need to, but I rolled an 18.
Alright, you pass then. And Jack doesn't need to correct, he is flying. So he's gonna probably
Okay.
fly on board the ship.
I know what I'm going to do.
So I'm just gonna move Jack back on board to the people who are back on board the ship. So everyone's fallen overboard. Well, almost everyone's fallen overboard. Most of you guys are swimming just fine. Jack flew back up on top of the ship. However, even those who are swimming distinctly notice that Enoch, Rakar, Astrid, Ultras, and Stella are not doing so hot on that whole swimming thing.
Okay, Belkar's gonna
Okay.
try to jump in and save Ultras.
I'm gonna
Okay,
pull out
do you
my.
want to tie a rope to yourself first?
Well, how fast does it look like she is going to drown?
They all of them have 3 rounds before they are completely submerged and will drown.
Yeah, sure. I'll tie a rope to myself first, and I will tell one of the red shirts to pull me back up when I tell them to.
Well, Norbert nods his head. Yes, sir, Mr. Rat, sir. As Kishwa also comes to join. You guys are about 30 feet away out from the ship.
I'm gonna go get a rope, pull out my rope that's already got a grappling hook on it, hook it up to the ship and throw it in the water so anybody who's in the water can grab people and pull themselves up on the ship.
Alrighty. Shade's keeping the ship steady, but it is slightly drifting away, so you're getting farther away from the drowning people as you speak, as Murloc, with agile swiftness, is going to save at least one person. He's going to go ahead and try and save Enoch.
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, that should be obvious, but...
But Belcar wanted to be captain.
So, as most of the other people are swimming and all the rest are essentially drowning, Murloc swims over while Belcar is tying a rope around himself and giving orders to the other crew members. Jack is also preparing himself to help the other crew members as well. Murloc swims over to where Enoch is and quickly brings him up to the surface.
I think there are others still out there. Ugh.
Murloc is doing his best just to keep you afloat, Captain. He can't take more than 2 people at once.
Get moving.
Murloc brings you close to the side of the ship, because you know his swim speed is actually 60? It's faster than his move speed.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yes, it does. It's just like,
Good.
holy shit, his swim speed is amazing. So, Murloc swims you over to the side of the ship and gives
Murloc.
Murloc, as he's passing by you, what do you want from Murloc?
Take this rope. I give him a 50-foot rope. Use it to help them. Let them grab onto it. You try and pull them.
It's a rope on the side of the ship too if you want to use that.
Alright, so, it is now the next turn. Belcar successfully tied rope around himself, and Izzy has thrown his rope into the water. Murloc is going back around while carrying the captain to go and help some of the other people from drowning. As Murloc turns to the captain and is like, Murloc, it's gonna have to let go of you for a second.
It's okay.
Murloc, let's
Get
go.
moving.
Let's go. And with much agile speed, and such, he goes around. Ring, ring, ring.
Indeed.
He goes around and ties the rope around most of the other people. As he surface backs up and hands the other end of the rope to Enoch.
Grab it.
Okay, at this point he has to make a strength check. He is not strong enough to keep you all afloat, unfortunately.
Jack will fire
Well, at this point, I would simply dimension door back onto the upper deck.
You're gonna have to roll me a concentration check for that.
That is okay. Wait. D+2 wouldn't apply there, so there we go.
By the way, you guys fell over on this side of the ship.
Okay.
Could I
Also,
have
another
gotten,
2.
Could I have reached the top deck of the ship by now?
If you casted haste, I'm sure.
Okay, let's say we did that.
When you say crossbow bolts,
If I shot something from my crossbow, like a bolt, into
they're
the water.
they're about 30 feet. Well, no, it's more like 45 feet down.
And how far would a crossbow bolt go underwater?
Well, not far at all, like 5 feet. All right, Belcar, you're trying to save Ultras.
Correct.
Alright, so you jump in. Roll me that swim check.
Okay, 1 second.
Belcar starts drowning too.
Well, I have a rope attached to me, though.
Doesn't mean
Yes.
you're not drowning.
And the man's supposed to be helping him pull him up.
Okay. Jack, roll a strength check.
Good. Strength check.
Yes.
This will be the best strength check ever. Info roll of 1.
Yep.
The best strength check ever.
That's a nat 20. Jack fights for his friends. Yeah, he does. Finding strength within himself that he thought he never had. He
Implying he didn't know? He knows, that's why he can do this.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. I'm trying to find another token. That's not what I'm looking for. Where did I put those? Give me just a moment. I need to search a folder, see if I can't find something.
And I need to light my incense after that roll.
You said I should be on the deck of the ship by now, right?
Yes, you can be.
Good. I know what I'm going to cast. Do you know what I'm going to cast?
No.
Black tentacles.
It's
What?
actually a good idea.
To hold it in place.
No, to lift, you dumb bastards.
Yeah.
He actually things? Okay, that works too.
Well, it's
If you don't resist the grapple, then
Now that's a question.
I'm just
I'm not gonna
saying.
sit.
I would argue that requires a will save.
You should probably calm-ring everyone and tell them what you're doing before.
I mean,
Well,
no,
yeah.
no, realistically speaking, there's a reason why lifesavers are taught to, sometime if push comes to shore, to knock out the people they're trying to save.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people are stupid when they're panicking.
It's true.
As nature's prophet.
Oh god.
What?
Dota stuff.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Not the character itself, just the people that play it.
Sprank?
Nope.
More like
That's
I'm
enchanters.
panicking and I'm being stupid.
But see, you never answered if my concentration check actually passed, or I missed it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, that is a pass.
All right. So Enoch will probably be there, just spitting and coughing out the water for now. And well,
Anyone
you're
want
against
to roll me a
composure, I will.
perception check on your side of the ship to notice something?
well, Enoch is busy. So,
Enoch is busy. But
Jack-
all the people on the top deck can certainly notice. Jack can notice because he's helping pull people out of the water.
Okay.
Oh dear, do I dare ask what's
Are we in
under
Australia?
the water?
Sharks?
Should I, oh shit.
That is a pass. So, to give you a hint on what you're seeing, I have prepared some lovely music for this.
It's sharks.
Da-dun.
Da-da.
Oh god.
Is it what I think it is? Let's see. Oh shit.
Just let it sink in for a bit.
They go die. That is bad.
Why are we going to Acadia again?
It's just like that's the question. Is like, why are we going to Acadia? When we go to Acadia, we fall off the ship. When we fall off
Bad
the
things
ship,
happen in Acadia.
we fall off the ship. Sharks attack us.
Belcourt
We don't want sharks to attack us. Let's not go to Acadia.
Belcourt is questioning why we're going to Arcadia. I'm shocked.
Well, on the plus side, I now have 2 reasons to cast Black Tentacles.
Yes, there is a school of sharks. There are 5 of them, all swimming towards you guys very quickly. Merle realizes he has to let go of the rope.
Oh dear, he's going to go fight sharks.
Are the sharks like?
I'm gonna say, Buck does not fight sharks. He has a special ability.
Oh right, I remember this ability. Well, I can talk to them too, but it doesn't mean it's gonna work.
Damn it, Cybot, you took the song I was gonna link next. Alright, so, Murloc looks up at Jack. Jack, you have to take care of Rope. Murloc have to go take care of sharks.
Alright, don't die out there.
Murloc died of sharks. Sharks, bitch! Get back!
And then everybody around him goes, sharks?
Yep.
And now the panicking commences.
Yep.
Yes.
Everyone
I'm
begins-
panicking!
So everyone begins panicking. So them will saves by all the people who are in the water, Kaladin included.
Oh boy.
What about me? Since I saw him, I should be fine, right?
Yes, because you're also not in the water.
I was gonna say, it's not the fact you see them, it's the fact that you're not in there with them.
Kaladin, you don't pass the will save.
Wait. He gets a +1 because of banner.
That's a pass then.
Oh my god.
Let's see how the rest of the crew members do. I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I'm relatively certain that I passed.
9, 10 times.
Who's that ward?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That 9. That person who's the second before last. God.
Okay, so Warg number 1 is panicking. Warg number 2 is super panicking. Rad is panicking. Vezra is panicking. Elise is panicking. Donna is also panicking. That's unusual.
She's not even in the water.
Rakar is panicking. No, Donna is in the water.
Oh, shit.
Rakar is panicking. Astrid, Ultras, and Stella are as calm can be.
Or blind.
Ultras just doesn't know what a shark is, so she doesn't understand why I was panicking. Astrid is just like, I'm in armor. I'm pretty much safe, except for the fact that I'm drowning. And Stella is just been trained not to give a fuck.
And I yell loud, calm the fuck down.
That does not help.
Yelling shark and then yelling calm down generally just doesn't work together.
Let's see how Murloc does on his what is it called? Diplomacy with the shark. Not going well. They're trying to swim past Murloc. As Murloc is, you can tell Murloc seems to be shouting something in Aquian at them.
Hell, I can tell exactly what he's shooting at them.
I have that language.
As do I.
Alright, what he is shouting is, "You dumb fuckers! If you swim past me, I will gut you so hard!"
If Cardiff has room in his cling to the ship, he will clap.
I am
Yes.
going to stick with my plan to cast Black Tentacles now.
Okay, are you casting it on the side of the ship?
I can cast it on the surface of the water, believe it or not.
Wonderful.
Yep.
So you're casting it right underneath the sharks or right underneath the people?
Yes.
Which one?
Are they not all in the same area?
Not yet.
Oh, well, under the people then.
Okay. Give me a moment. People on board the ship, roll me perception check for hearing something.
Alrighty.
Let me check if that was a pass. That is indeed a pass. You hear something climbing up the other side of the ship.
Oh boy. Cardiff will draw his hand crossbow.
It's more Sahagwin, isn't it?
No!
Of course it isn't. God
No.
damn it.
Street sharks?
Jocelyn.
Tunnel snakes?
That show was awesome.
Yes. No, it was
You mean Jawsome?
Yeah! Okay, and yes, there are Sahagwin climbing up the other side of the ship. There are, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Do you notice there's something odd about them? They all have 4 arms.
Cardiff's gonna load his explosive bolts.
Okay,
I
they're
set
about,
my gun from stun to kill.
alright,
I think you mean to vaporize.
they are all about halfway up the side of the ship. And there's still the matter of the other people on the other side of the ship who are drowning. So let's get back to them. Because this is now, I'm just gonna add everyone to the initiative. So that we can do this in turns.
What is
And I'm
actually
just going to skip to let's see. I should just skip it forward to round 3. What does everyone say to that? Yay or nay?
Sure, why not?
Sounds about right. I'll roll my initiative now.
Okay, remove Mr. Scruffy from the initiative because he's obviously did not jump in the water.
Correct.
Okay, my map tool apparently crashed. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But I should have managed to pull off that initiative roll first.
Yes, you did. You got 23. I'll set it for you.
Alright, thank you.
I can find you.
He's probably in the water.
No, I'm on the deck now, like in right
Oh,
below
right.
the...
No,
Oh
that's
God.
Oh my god, today, just me.
Maybe Jack should have been the engineer.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I'm thinking Jack should set your initiative to 55.
Okay.
Let me take care of these the NPC's initiative. That's not bad. I think that's the first time I've seen Astrid ever roll so high on an initiative check.
She's done better.
She's
A while back.
She rolled a nat 20 one time.
One time.
Alright, I need to roll my initiative. Am I still getting a random +1 from something?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
So it's just my dexterity bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay. Holy shit, a roll!
Holy crap, it's higher than 2.
It's higher than anything I've rolled today.
Good times.
Whatever.
Let's see, Donna. Jesus Christ, that's a horrible initiative. She got a 1, so that means she goes dead last. Need to roll one from Stella. She's got a 15. Observer Golem, because its initiative is not a part of... Ooh, that is not bad for it.
Oh, true.
And I'll roll those Sahagwin's initiatives in just a bit because I need to take care of the Rack and Flak first and the 3 wargs. Now, I'm not really gonna roll for the 3 wargs because they're not gonna really do anything. They're more meant for security to keep people from getting on board your ship.
You mean like these Sahagwin climbing up the side?
Yes. Which I guarantee you the wargs are going to bark and try to bite at them.
Oh,
What's he
good.
said?
More dead
Try.
wargs.
And Rex is going to tear their asses up.
Rip them up. All right. Norbert got a. God damn, Norbert.
This rat's OP.
All
Josh-
rats.
I was gonna say Josh has been saying this for a while now.
Yeah, but you rolled a 1, Josh, so you're not OP.
Okay.
Or maybe you're not a rat after all.
I'm secretly a human pretending to be a rat to infiltrate their ranks and learn their secrets.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
He's in so deep.
That's what she said.
Ah!
I gotta get something here, man.
Clearly, hey, you got a high initiative roll for once.
Yeah.
So you drown faster than the rest of us. Yay.
Hey, I'm not in the water, bud.
Oh, okay.
We just remove Shade from the initiative because he has to concentrate on keeping the ship from sinking faster. Alright, now to roll these Sahagwin's initiatives. Let's see, there are 6 of them. And their initiative bonus is decent. No, it's not. Murloc's is much better. Because Murloc learned how to fight. Oh, X is the count. There are 6 of them. Those are very bad rolls.
Welcome to my world.
Ah.
Nothing really funny about it, unfortunately.
That's why I didn't really laugh.
I'm gonna grab food real quick while you're still sorting things out, okay?
I'm almost done, by the way.
There's a whole bunch of people with like initiative 20 plus, so
Yeah, so you'll be good.
I'll be good. Be right back.
Sort, and then just go. Okay, and then we're gonna go to. Oops. Jacket. Oh, one of the Sahagwins does not have an initiative. I need to fix that.
No,
Okay,
not really.
Yes.
He doesn't need an initiative.
I agree.
He can just sit there.
Alright, now it's the start of round 3. You've successfully stopped the other members of your crew from drowning. That's the good news. The bad news
Managed to
is...
avoid drowning.
Well, you are no longer drowning, but you are not swimming. That is the key. Most of the crew members are paying attention to this side of the ship. Cardav was the only person who seemed to have heard that there are Sahagwin coming up and has pulled out his explosive crossbow in response.
I'm sure we'll know soon enough then.
What about Rex? Could Rex tell?
You didn't roll a perception check for him.
Oh, well, I didn't know I could.
Well, you heard anybody on top of the ship.
Oh, well, it's too late.
Can I shoot this like the side of the ship before they've come up it to try and like rock it a little bit? Maybe wobble their climbing, delay them.
Oh, you can just shoot down at him.
Oh, all right. I'm at the edge. I forgot.
Climbing while under fire is a penalty.
It's a massive penalty at that. So yeah, you can have Rex roll an initiative.
I mean, even perception.
Perception, yes.
Initiative too, but
No,
Well-
he shares my initiative.
Yeah.
So he's going first. Let's just hope he smells it.
This is when he jumps on off the ship and on top of them.
please.
That is a pass. He does hear them climbing up the side of the ship.
Too bad he can't do shit since he can't swim.
So Rex runs over here with Cardav and begins growling and snorting and screeching at it.
Let's hope the other crew members hear that and realize, oh shit, Rex sees something.
Alright, so Ultras, who is not panicked that there are sharks in the water, is looking around. What's going on? Jack, hurry up and get us out of this water.
How's my pulling sense? Am I still trying to pull him up, or do I, what?
Well, you could try and you could tie the other end of the rope up to the top of the ship so they can climb back up.
Or you could be the manliest man and pull them all out in one pull.
I don't think even I could do that.
No,
And
we're
then
not the
punch
manliest
people
man.
in the face until they explode.
What could I do?
Dick until they explode.
Well, I could try to tie. Am I near my rope?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna tie the two ropes together.
Okay. It is done. And that's what you did during your turn. And
Yep.
aside from flying back on board the ship.
Yep, and Ultras can now try to pull herself up.
Alright, so Ultras is going to make a climb check. Let's see, slippery rope is a -2 penalty, but she is amazing at climbing because all that time spent in the Underdark climbing up cavern walls. So that is
Look, she's a spider. You gotta realize this.
Wait, she has spider climb. What am I doing?
She can help others too. Who's tied to the rope?
Yeah.
That's a no, isn't it?
She'd help Belcar.
I guess should be okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. It's just like, no, it's just everyone else is like, well, she can help everyone else. Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay. She actually doesn't have spider climb. I forgot that's a different creature. So instead she's climbing her way up and she's already halfway up back on being on the ship. Norbert's turn. Norbert has, with his rope tied around Belcar, shouts down, "You need Norbert to pull you back up, yes, yes?"
To whom is he talking?
You.
Oh, I should be okay. See about helping other people.
Yes, yes. He, lets go of the rope. After tying it to something.
Yeah, I was gonna say he just lets go. Because that is what Norbert would do.
God damn it, Norbert.
Damn it, Norbert.
He can help Jack. Because the people who are try to assist in the climb by pulling the rope up.
Alright, so boom. Norbert runs over here to help. Enoch, there is now you can now climb up the rope. Ultras is ahead of you on the rope. You got a very good view of that ass.
I'm already on the deck, dude.
Oh, Dimension Door.
I did. Yeah, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, yes, Dimension Door. Correct.
So yeah.
Right there.
The
Alright,
question
so
is
what
though,
are you
have I
doing?
recovered at this point? That's the real question.
Roll me a Fortitude save.
Uh,
DC 13.
do I get the banner?
Yes. Wait, is he within
60
50
feet.
feet of you?
60. I thought it was 60 feet.
60? Yeah, then that's the case you still get
Wow. Just well, depending on well, yeah.
No, you
Actually
passed
needed
with-
that.
Yeah, so that's a pass. So, you have recovered enough to stand on your feet, and you see Cardav is over with crossbow aimed, and Rex seems to be in a tiff over something. You have a move action left.
I assume these people are. Yeah, this is just a lineup of people that are overboard, right? So they're not
Yes.
actually there. Just making sure. Actually, at first I'm going to move closer to here to get a view of the situation with our drowning people.
The drowning people are successfully have latched onto the rope. Murloc does not seem to be making progress in stopping the sharks from trying to get at your peeps over there, but they are climbing up the rope. Ultras is halfway up the rope already.
Mhm.
So
Aye.
yes,
Alright. Well, that's my turn then. Just getting a view of the situation.
Cardav, it is your turn. You have the move and the standard action, obviously.
All right. Well,
I
you
would like
said
to
I'm.
point out that the boom turrets do not need the power of the airship to work.
Oh, can I even use them though?
Do you have proficient siege engineer?
No.
All dwarves
Would you-
should be good siege engineers. Come on.
Well, here's the thing. If you don't have a professional siege engineer, you can still try, but let me tell you how it works. Because this is kind of an important thing, because I knew this would happen eventually. Don't ask me how I knew.
Mhm.
Okay, it was pretty obvious how I knew, but...
You banked on my luck?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, in order to fire it, you must normally make a profession siege engineer. If not, you get a minus 10 penalty. However... Alright, so in the case that you don't have profession siege engineer, you can make a DC 10 check using your base attack bonus plus your intelligence modifier, plus 2 for each successive shot that you'd make. So in your case, it's going to be your attack modifier plus your intelligence modifier if you use the boom turret.
Plus my intelligence. Where is mine? There
With
it is.
keep in mind, with a minus 10 penalty.
Yeah, that would just be a +4. So I'm just gonna stick with my crossbow.
Well, it's only a DC 15 to pass.
Oh, that's
And
true.
then if you DC 15 plus 4 plus 1d20, I think you have good odds.
Okay, yeah, you've convinced me. Cardiff will try and use the boom turret.
That's his plan.
Okay, so no, that's his plan. He wants you to fail. Don't listen to him. All right, roll me the check.
Well, you are the
Alright.
GM.
So you said +1 onto something. What was that from?
Actually, there shouldn't be a superfluous +1 unless it's from banner, but you're not within.
Yeah, so yes, it's +4 then. Okay.
You know why I'm
Ranked up.
clapping. Okay, so jumping onto the boom turret, Kardav turns it over to the side, and you could choose a 10-foot radius to now fire upon. That will get hold on, let me do a check of how many Sahagwin you can get with that. You can get 4 of them.
All right.
So, you're going to try and shoot at 4 of them. Let me double check. When firing, try to make a DC 15 check. Base attack. Love reach. Done with each set amount. If you require max fighting shot, and use superfluous shots from the boom turret can be blocked by ships. Okay. So, it's going to be 6d10 damage. Oh god. 6d10 damage unless they pass a reflex 18 save.
All right. And do I roll
And
one
they
of those
get
for
a
each,
yeah,
or just one?
No. You just roll 6d10 and then I roll their reflex save.
Alrighty. Oops. Should I count the right one? Yes.
Shit. They better pass. Otherwise, you just pretty much made them. You just proved to them that you don't fuck with the dwarf on a turret.
Otherwise, encounter over. Congratulations.
So them. And then the plus value is +4. None of them pass. So instantly.
Dwarf OP.
So, is there anything you want to say after you jump on the turret and DACA them?
So much DACA.
I can't really think of anything. No, he'll just Try not to get his beard in the blast.
Alright, so, thinking quickly, Carnap jumps over to the turret, well, the boom turret, and turns around to the Saha Gwyn climbing up the side of the ship and just blowing 4 of them to bits as the other 3 just kind of, oh shit, what have we gotten ourselves into?
You see, I figured he'd be laughing maniacally.
Oh wait, I know what to say. I know what to say to the remaining ones, but not while I'm shooting, but afterwards. Get out of here now, and I won't shoot the rest of you.
Carnap, good guy. Alright, no one can really ignore the sound of the boom turret being fired. So, Lyra turns around and makes her way about halfway over to this ship to figure out what Carnap is firing at. Murloc,
Carnap, what are you up to?
Just taking care of a little pest problem.
Okay, at this point, Murloc is going to make a second diplomacy check with the sharks, and he manages to convince them that he's more scary than the Saha Gwyn on the other side of the ship. Aquien, no, seriously. Murloc been through some shit. Murloc will make you go through worse shit than he has been through, if you don't turn around right now.
But seriously,
Sharks.
did you see that explosion?
Yes. So the sharks swim away.
Well, like, did they feel that ripple?
It's like, time for us to go. Alright, Elise is going to be climbing up the ship. Oh wait, oh yeah, she is. Alright, that's a pass.
Do they get a bonus since I'm trying to pull on the rope and help them?
Yes. Kaladin, you can begin climbing up the rope now too. There are technically 2 ropes to get you guys back on board the ship.
Because I'm not sure how this works. Do I still have my potions from before I switched? Like literal ones I've made.
Your literal potions, yes, I'll allow you to keep those.
All right then. Drinking potion of spider climb.
Perfect.
Spider-Man.
So, Kaladin simply walks up the side of the ship because one does not simply walk back up onto the ship. Except for Kaladin. Unadoc, you are on the top deck of the ship now.
I pretty much have nothing left to do, do I?
Well, there's still some Saha Gwyn.
Well, how to scare Saha Gwyn. How many are left? Are they running or are they still coming at us?
They have stopped.
They have stopped. I see.
Because 4 of them just got blown to pieces.
Magic missile time?
I was thinking about it.
Flaming spear, because as Murloc has shown, Saga wins. Hate magic.
That is true. What's the biggest, scariest thing that I know of in the ocean?
A sea monster of some kind.
Obviously, Murloc is the biggest, scariest thing in the ocean right now.
How about a kraken?
Oh god. Yeah, I know, every time Izzy talks.
How about a kraken?
We heard you the first time, through all that wibble wobble. I could go with that. Or the biggest, flashiest lights they've ever seen. I'm just going to walk over to the edge and color spray them.
Does Saha Gwyn have light sensitivity? No, they don't. Okay.
But they have magic scare sensitivity.
Yes, you are correct. They do have light blindness.
Ah! Color spray! I forget what I even need to roll. It's been so long since I've even used the skill.
Okay. Just tell me what I need to roll for the will save when you get to it.
Let's see. Will negates. So, what level is this? It's level 1. My level 1 will save is... God, why does that number not work? The save DC on this shit is completely broken. But I want to say it's 14. 0 plus 4 plus 10. Yeah, it's spell level plus intelligence modifier, isn't it? So it's 15. CA?
Sorry. What'd you say?
It's spell level plus intelligence modifier, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 15. And I need to roll... Oh, actually, I don't need to roll anything for this, do I?
Not that I know of. I just need to roll the will save for them.
Just think it's not fucking advanced edition D&D. Oh, you use color spray. Oh, let me
Wibble wobble.
So we have 2 fails and a pass, it seems.
No.
But the light sensitivity says he's dazzled, so they all are going to let go of the rope on their turn and fall into the water.
Wonderful. But I'm assuming they have 5 or more hit dice.
No.
Really? How many do they have?
3.
Oh. Creature's blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, then stunned for 1 round.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
For lower level stuff, yes.
Well, I mean, hell, 5 or more hit dice is still stunned for a round. A round of stun means attack
Yeah, it means they fell into the water.
Well, yeah, on them, but I mean, any enemy being stunned for a round still means you get sneak attack on them.
True.
A round off, your ass is getting fucked anyway.
Yes, pretty much. It's a round of everybody walking beside them and going, "You are so dead."
Wait, it's possible to not get sneak attacks?
Well, for us lowly peasants.
Yeah, you can sneak attack me.
Non-rats.
But yeah.
Okay. I found what I was looking for. Okay, so they've all fallen into the water, thanks to Udadak. Good job. Astra's turn. She's gonna try and climb back up on the rope. Holy fuck!
Holy fuck!
She really wanted out of the water.
It's cause of Jack. It's cause of Jack's trying so hard. He pulls with strength he's never had. It's so inspirational.
Yeah, that's it.
Stella, however, cannot climb a rope, it seems. She can hold on to it, though.
What class is she, by the way? Is she an expert?
Or
a commoner?
Yes. No, she's an expert. And what she's an expert in, we won't talk about.
I mean, I would hope she would be good with her hands, but...
Yes, she is very skilled with her hands. Alright. The Observer Golem is just kind of hopping up and down on Udadok's shoulder with glee.
Yeah, Moving along.
Kijwa is taking a rope out from his own bag and throwing it overboard as well to help. Sahagwin 6 has fallen into the water. Sahagwin 5 also fallen into the water. Fezra trying to climb up the rope. She's also not doing that thing. Sahagwin 2 fallen into the water. Rakar, he's climbing that rope. People who are close enough to getting out of the water, we will do like this. Oh wait, Fezra was... Oh yes, she was. We'll put them right here. Because no longer drowning, but no longer... But getting themselves out of the water. Murloc, of course, is staying in the water. And then we need to move Fezra back to being in the water as well. Elise was climbing up the rope successfully. Rat has not had his turn. Oh wait, because why did I do Rakgar like that? Rakgar's not in the water. Dumb. Oh wait, no, yes he was.
Dum.
Climbing up the rope. Okay. Belkar, your turn. You are technically in the water, but you have someone who can pull you up. Well,
Right.
could have.
Okay, so who all is still in the water and looking like they need help?
Nobody.
Okay. I will just climb back up the rope then.
All right, climb check.
Okay, one moment, please. Should do the trick.
I think it does.
Yes. All right, so you are halfway to being back on board the ship. No problems. Rat's turn. Let's see if he can... Nope, he cannot climb. He's barely staying afloat at that. Donna... Yeah, she's halfway back up to being on the ship too. All right, and now it's a new turn. And this is where I say... Roll me perception check. Anyone who is in the same direction that Cardav is looking at the moment.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Does that include
Hey!
just people looking towards?
People looking in that direction. So that would also include Lyra and Enoch.
I should
Rex
be
rolled a
somewhere
28.
over here.
And both of them pass.
I'm asking mostly, does that include me, or...
Yes, it does include you.
Hey,
Okay,
CA, you haven't given me
Lyra
control of my
definitely
golem.
passed. Like, I'd have to say that a 5 would pass his perception check.
CA,
You hear sounds, yes.
I don't have control of my golem.
You don't have control of your golem. I know this.
Okay. Just saying.
'Cause technically, he's not yours yet.
Alright. I was just saying, since I moved. Seeing as that's
Okay.
where I should have been to cast Color Spray.
Okay, so even with a 5, you can see that there are some very large bubbles coming out of the water, and you hear something that sounds like this.
Does it sound like a whale? Or a space whale?
Fuck this, I'm dead.
It's because of Kaladin. Kaladin pissed off the space whales, and now they're hunting us. I blame you for this, Zai.
Gojira!
That's probably not good.
I like the probably added part. He's like, that's probably not good.
Well, I mean, it might be good. But it's probably not.
We having lobster tonight.
Well, if we can kill this thing, Cardav, my good friend, you are going to have a good night.
And you gonna get that butter, you gonna butter that bitch up.
If the ship doesn't sink first.
Hey now, let's not talk like that.
Alright, Jack. You don't see the bubbles, but you definitely heard that sound.
Oh, that wasn't Jack.
No. I'm saying that you don't see bubbles, but you definitely hear that sound.
Okay, because I was about to say that roll wasn't me.
Yes, I know I know who rolled the perception check to see the bubbles, but it's just like, oh shit.
I don't see. Oh god. So I am pulling with all my strength like I was before. And well, yeah, I'm pulling with all my strength. That's all I can say.
Okay, roll me a strength check. A new strength check. Let's see how strong you are. Not strong enough.
I wish that net 20 would have lasted the whole round. I mean, the whole.
You saved more than half the crew from drowning. I'm pretty sure that counts as worth.
Sometimes.
Sometimes he does his job right.
This is the wrath of the halflings. Pretty sure.
So how does my god feel about halflings?
Pretty sure he's pretty neutral about it.
He just want more blood.
Yes. More blood for the blood god. Or skulls for the skull throne. Oh wait, wrong game.
Well,
But isn't called chaotic good or something? Or chaotic neutral
Yes,
at
he
least?
is.
There we go.
Oops. Made that. I put it too close to the ship.
Holy shit!
You saw it, didn't you?
I saw a piece of whatever the fuck that is.
Yep. Okay. Ultra's turn, and she is now back on board the ship. Right here.
You get Ultras?
She looks at you. She is soaking wet, and she does not look amused.
Well, at least you're alive.
She says. She walks a little bit farther away from where she was. Norbert's turn. He's helping you pull. And helping quite well.
Well,
I'm helping!
the good
Yeah.
news is, I now have an idea about what the most horrifying thing I can think of that lives in the sea is.
You're not even close.
Hey, I said that I can think of.
Crab people. Crab people.
Yes.
Sorry, I felt appropriate. It felt appropriate.
It was.
You know, the worst part is I don't have burning hands prepared today. I mean, we would have just needed some butter and burning hands and we would have been fine.
Hey man, I've got some fireballs. We'll be okay.
I got my sword.
Don't forget, I got bombs.
Bombs and fireballs are just going to destroy it. How are we supposed to eat it afterwards?
I have my sword. I can cut it up.
See, fireball might make it explode, but any pieces that explode will be nice and crispy and cooked.
And
Well,
I can cut it.
Anyway, Enoch will say, "What in the nine hells was that sound?" while moving here and then casting Pet's Grace on himself.
It sounds big.
It does.
I'm gonna do everyone a favor, and I'm just gonna reveal this little section of the Fog of War.
I just realized something. Could Rex can Rex attack this thing yet?
No.
You funny. You a funny
Unless he-
guy.
Unless he jumps in the
Is
water.
Rex manning the crossbow there?
Yeah.
Damn straight he is.
Yeah, but he could do it. He has intelligence of 2. He could do it.
Okay. So moving back along. So Enoch moved to right there, correct?
That he did, and casting Pet's Grace. Yeah. Preparing for a lot of shit to go down.
Cardav, you are still manning the turret.
Are they running yet?
Yes, they are running for different reasons.
Yes. Well then, that thing's gonna be a problem. So Karnev will start shooting it.
I figured
That's the
that
usual solution.
Alright, so this is not a successive shot, so it's still the same as before.
Huh?
This is not a successive shot, so it's still the same rules as before.
He's saying
Oh.
you're not continuing firing constantly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So +4, then rolling 1d20.
Right. That's not nearly as good as last time.
So the side of this thing just kind of... Well, no, we'll go with more like this. You fire... As it hits its shell but does not penetrate. As it shrieks, it makes out shrieking sound again and turns to where you are.
Oh, that's bad.
I think you made it mad.
Let me add this to the initiative. And, now we have Lyra.
It seems you're right, Uridak.
Yeah.
Alara begins singing her song of courage because you need plenty of it right now.
Remind me to stop being right in the future.
Okay, so everything within a 30-foot radius of her is going to get that +2. Hold on, let me move her first. Slight bit closer. We'll go with right here. And now we aura of courage now. Okay, there's your 30-foot radius. And next we go to Murloc, who is in the water and just heard that sound. Murloc on the comm ring. Oh shit. Murloc knows what this is.
Well, that's good. Come help?
Murloc contemplating swimming away. Murloc won't, but he thought about it really hard.
Well, what is it?
How Murloc described?
Giant crab.
Yes!
Sounds tasty.
Giant angry crab thing that don't like people. Sahagwin give it sacrifice so it don't eat us.
So we should kill it and eat it. Gotcha.
Can you sacrifice other Sahagwin?
Murloc find that that's what we did in the past.
Okay.
What if we just give it all the food in the ship?
Murloc think it'll leave. Murloc almost 60% certain? Yeah, 60%.
Murloc, that is not nearly enough percent.
You are met with nothing but silence, but that is Murloc's turn. He's climbing back on board the ship. That's about the best he can do. So we add him to this list. Elise! Alright, just continuing the climb before, she's back on board the ship. What the hell was that sound? She asked, as she suddenly sees, I think I was safer when I was on the side of the ship.
You might want to get on the boom turret and shoot that thing and make it into some nice tasty bits.
Kaladin's turn.
How far up the ship am I after spider climbing?
You are now on board the ship if you use your full move action.
Okay. Look at the sea monster. I gotta get on the guns. Hold on, what's my run speed? ×4. I can make it. And I'm on the gun.
Well, you're not on the gun, but you are next to it.
Well, yeah.
Alright, Udadoc's turn.
Any tips here, Murloc?
Stay away from the claws!
Thanks, bud.
Well, gee.
You're so helpful.
Murloc, don't fuck with this thing! What do you think Murloc gonna give you for advice?
Calm down, fishman, we got it.
Aim for its weak spot to do massive damage?
Exactly.
Oh god, it happened! Someone made the reference! Yay!
Well, I mean, come on, man.
Giant enemy crabs. Come on.
Yeah, I'm thinking that because I didn't really get the chance to cast it. But I get the feeling, this is just a feeling, that its CMB might be higher than mine.
I get that feeling too.
Wait, we're not talking about grappling it, are we?
Well, that's what Black Tentacles requires.
And I'm betting it's not just because this thing is half the size of your ship.
No, I'm sure that's not the only reason. Actually, don't I get a better chance of grappling it if it's larger?
It is 50 feet across and weighs 6 tons.
Oh, so it's like 3 times the size of my actual tentacle area.
Yes.
Well then. um, what the hell do I do about this? Um, hmm. Funny enough, I don't currently have Ice Storm ready. It would be great right now, but I don't have it ready. Always thinking ahead, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You suck.
This is gonna be really silly, but it might work. Mirage Arcana.
Is it a mind-affecting spell?
Let me check that. Because technically it might be. Let's see.
What about rolling a knowledge check on that thing?
Yes, you could do that. Let's see, for vermin, I believe that falls under knowledge nature. I'm not certain. Let me check.
Would make sense.
I love
A
how
lot
this
of sense, in
qualifies
fact.
as vermin.
Yes. That's the answer to that question. Yes.
So it's really a sea rat, is what you're telling me.
Yes, clearly you need to tame and ride it. Yes, it is in fact knowledge nature.
Does will disbelief technically make it a,
It will say in the spell description.
Yeah, it should say mind affecting and possibly enchantment in the spell description.
Oh, well.
Like in the descriptors. Right at the top.
There it is. It has nothing to say there. It has very little to say, actually.
Illusion glamour.
Yes, that's what it is. So, not mind affecting?
Spell functions like hallucinatory terrain. It's also a glamour. So, you succeed. Yes, that Mirage Arcana can work on this thing. If it fails the will save.
Okay.
It probably will.
Yeah.
What's the DC save for the will save?
For a level 5 spell, is this?
Yes.
Yes, it is. So it's 16.
It's an illusion spell, right? Don't you add +1 to DC for illusion
Oh,
spells?
yeah, I do. So, yeah, it would be a 17.
Let me get this going.
Wait,
One.
you only have an intelligence modifier of +2?
4.
But if it's a level 5 spell, shouldn't it be 19 base and then
Oh,
+2
yeah.
to 21?
You're right.
I'm about to say you can't math.
Derp. Well, I was thinking, but yeah. No, it's level 5, so it's 5 plus 4, so it would be 20. 5 plus 4 plus 1.
Can you repeat that?
20?
Alright, so it's DC 20. Yeah, he did not conceivably pass this.
Okay. So, this is the part where I just tell everyone to hide. Because, unfortunately, it can make the ship disappear, but it can't make us disappear.
Do as the engineer says!
Still pulling people up, Captain.
Technically,
Hold faster!
technically, anyone that's on the other side of the ship would be hidden.
Oh, there's a will disbelief if interacted with. That's not good.
Unfortunately. He still has to pass the will save, though.
You are correct. He just would simply get another check on it.
Yes. So, as I said, it can make the terrain change to whatever I want it to, but the people remain.
Right. So what are you changing the terrain to?
Nothing?
So you're changing it so that it looks just like the ocean.
Yes.
The ocean.
You should make it look like a volcano. It's because that would be cool.
Too late.
I could also just make it look like an island, but then it would try and climb on the ship.
Astrid is back on board the ship. Needless to say, she is speechless at what she sees.
She really shouldn't climb back onto the ship.
Slono is going to try and climb the rope again. And she succeeds this time!
That echo.
That echo indeed.
Not me.
Not me.
Oh, I'm sure I know who it is.
Cybot?
Nope.
I wonder who it is. Was.
At least I don't think it's Cybot.
Alrighty, so, the little observer golem sees this thing, beep, and jumps off his shoulder and runs.
Thanks, you little bastard. Coward!
And runs over here. Beep, whoosh.
Well... Yeah, well... Oh, by the way, I would have used my instant invisibility there as well, because, you know, hiding.
Oh, if you used your instant invisibility, he wouldn't have run.
Oh.
He would have crawled inside your shirt.
Well, yeah, that would work too. I was going to say, I was going to mention it, but then you moved on to Astrid's turn, so I didn't.
My bad. Alright, so you turn yourself instantly invisible,
Yes.
and the observer golem crawls inside of your shirt. Just goes, let me just join you.
Good plan. Best plan.
Kijwa pulls out his crossbow. Ah, bloody hell. Fires a shot at the thing. That is not a hit.
I'm trying to convince it to go away, not make it angry.
You did get its attention, though. The Sahagwin are, leaving. Very quickly.
I would imagine. We'd be doing the same if we had the choice.
Falling into the water. List of things we didn't want to do today. That's number 1. Let us never crash the ship again, for it is a horrible thing.
If we can ever get the ship out of here.
We'll be fine.
Fejra's turn, and she's going to try and climb back on board the ship. And she is succeeding. Clearly. Alright, and Rakar is back on board the ship. He sees the thing, pulls out his axe, looks at his axe. I need a bigger axe.
We need a bigger boat.
Ha, 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 ha.
How many
Belkar.
more can he get?
As many as possible. Belkar, your turn. You are back on board the ship.
I am going to just use when I see Gnome going invisible, I'm going to use my ring of invisibility.
So it's just like, no.
Do
Yep,
like the
pretty
wizard
much.
does.
Yep.
Do as the wizard does, not as he pretends to do. Okay.
What, like know how to fix ships?
Yes. Rat's turn. Let's see if he can climb back on board the ship. He does! Well, he gets halfway up. Donna's turn. She is back on board the ship.
Welcome back.
She's like, good to be back. She's
You sure?
She's a giant crab creature.
You might wanna
Yes,
hide.
and I was just about to say giant crab creature. Maybe less so.
You might want to hide.
Just never mind. Jumps back in.
Alright, and now it's this thing's turn. There's a dwarf who shot at this thing. He's about to have a bad day. But first, because it is technically up against the side of the ship, I will give it its will to disbelieve. Oh, wow. It disbelieved your illusion. It now knows the ship is still here.
Well,
Well, crap.
good thing it doesn't know I'm still here.
Well, crab.
God damn it!
Boo!
Eh.
Only I'm allowed to make terrible puns and jokes.
It's about to run over your ass, by the way.
No, it's more about to run over Cardav. I feel bad for him too because I'm just like, this is gonna hurt. What's your AC? What is your AC?
Let me see. My AC is 23.
My AC is not high enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not. Let's roll these attack rolls. He gets 2, and then it's gonna be. And then he gets a free grapple attempt because he has the grab ability.
You don't get no attack opportunities.
Hell no, it's grab.
Oh.
Well, it's not making a 5-foot free. He should still get an attack of opportunity.
You'd like to think that, but it's a natural part of their attacks. Grab is a special monster ability that when it lands if it hits an attack, it gets the grapple for free.
Well, I don't mean that. I mean the fact that it's moving. Is it technically moving past him, or is it attacking Cardav specifically?
No, it's attacking Cardav specifically because he shot at it.
Oh, right. That dwarf that shot at it.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
He did pepper it with the crossbow, yeah.
No, he peppered it with the with the boom turret.
Yeah. The really big crossbow.
I'll be nice and say that one of the blows is going towards the boom turret itself. Because that might save your life. So that's just going to be an automatic
This
hit.
robot even here, he's awfully quiet.
Yeah,
I'm here. I just waiting for it to happen. Like
Waiting for judgment.
It did hit you, by the way. So what's your CMD?
My CMD.
21.
Yes, 21.
Okay, so plus 32 to this. I'm pretty sure you're grappled.
Yeah.
When you say plus 32, then yes. Probably.
So it does 33 damage to the boom turret, ignoring 5 hardness, which is all the hardness that the boom turret has, unfortunately.
Well, I can only do so much.
So this takes a significant chunk out of the boom turret, actually. So it just kind of swipes the boom turret, and so the boom turret takes significant damage, and it is now holding Cardav in its claws as it's crushing him. You took 31 damage, Cardav.
Okay.
Hold on, let me send it to the back.
31, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Just noting, because I thought I heard 32 for some reason. And there we go.
Okay. What else do I need to tell? I probably need to tell you some things about grab. Yeah, alright, so each round it's holding you, it can constrict you for free. And its constrict does the same amount of damage as its pincer damage, so be prepared, this is gonna hurt. Alright, Jack's turn.
Jack will keep pulling the people up so that he can go ahead and grab his armor and put it on, which is near him, and start trying to fight this thing. He's gonna whistle Rex.
You realize it takes a minute to put on armor, which is 10 rounds, right?
Jack is gonna keep pulling on the rope.
Okay.
But that means I couldn't have slipped it off then. So now I still got it on. I slipped it off.
I don't remember why you took it off, to be honest.
Because I thought I was going to fall in the water.
Well, you can't put it back on that quickly is the unfortunate part.
I can't take it off that quickly, can I?
No, actually. Both of those things are correct. It takes a minute to put it on or off.
So I should have been able to take it off in the first place.
Correct.
So it's still on.
By technicalities.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm gonna keep pulling on the rope. It has Rex.
She's like, I'm not messing with the crab.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta go with him.
Alright.
I'm gonna have come Rex come near me to help and try to pull on the rope with his teeth.
Rex, get over here.
He's gonna help pull on the rope too.
Okay. Ultras's turn. Captain? Do I shoot it?
Might as well use your most powerful attacks.
Let me see the range she is from it. She is probably at the... Yep, she is just at the maximum range for her thing, so she can still hit it with attacks.
Wondrous.
It's like, oh god, why? What is this thing? Let's see. Open that. Oh yes, that's right. I already had her open. I had hers open.
Ooh,
She can imbue a spell-like ability into her spell. So perhaps Deeper Darkness.
That could
Actually,
be handy.
Let's see. I want to see if Deeper Darkness would have an effect on this thing.
Makes it more emo.
Ah, my darkness is so deep you don't even. It's like an ocean.
Thank you.
Radiate in a 60. Even creatures with dark vision cannot see within the spell's confines. Yeah, she needs to do that. By the way, if you haven't played the music that Cybot linked earlier, I would play it now. By which I mean this.
Well, I know what my next line is anyhow, so that's good.
Alright, yeah, this thing has dark vision, but it's not going to make a difference because it's going to be blinded after... It's going to be surrounded in impenetrable black darkness after she's through with it. So, let's start off with her attacks from the Heartseeker. Oh, shit. Let me open up the Heartseeker profile really quick. Good thing you guys let her keep that bow. Let's see, if I remember correctly, it's Zukatlaknala, the Heartseeker. +3 Ironwood Distance Seeking Composite Longbow. The blood will tell. If you may add either your intelligence or wisdom modifier and damage to any shot made with the longbow as long as you have either encountered the creature before or have spent 5 rounds in combat with it, so she can't use that one yet. She can apply the dry poison for free. She's definitely going to do that. Okay. She's not close enough to use Pierce the Body. So let's get her 3... No, I think it's only 2 attacks because no one's been hasted yet. First is a miss, second is a hit. Wait, let me check its AC again. That second one is barely a hit. So yeah, let me do the damage for this. It's a longbow, so that's roll 1d8 plus her strength bonus because the Heartseeker is kind of awesome like that. +3 because it's a... Wait, is it a +3 longbow? Gotta make sure it's not... Yeah, it is +3. Because that's how I made up for the fact that it is as weak as it is. Anything else? Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to make the... He's gonna have to make the fortitude save to not fall asleep.
Oh.
The crab.
The crab.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, it's gonna get hit with Deeper Darkness. Alright, so that is 10 damage to the giant enemy crab.
So she didn't hit its weak spot then?
No, she did not hit its weak spot, unfortunately.
Damn.
Where is its... There it is. Jesus Christ. Never. Never. Okay.
Who?
So let me get the 60-foot radius of darkness out. And we're going to radiate the darkness to 60 feet, so that's... Holy crap, huge amount of darkness.
I was gonna say, does that hit me?
Yes.
Wonderful.
So, Ultras, imbuing her arrows with deeper darkness, fires off 2. And now this thing needs to make its fort save. It passes the fort save. No dex damage, no falling asleep. It still has Cardav, but now it can no longer see anything else. That is her turn, though. Norbert. God damn it, Izzy.
What do you do?
Okay. Yeah, what he linked.
Oh.
Norbert looks at the darkness. Nope. Can't see into that. No. Walks over. Nope. Still can't see. No. Actually, should be 40. Enoch, your turn.
So, there's obviously no way to look into the deeper darkness.
Correct. You could dispel it with a daylight spell.
You could also attack it with magic missile.
Hey, that's my line.
No one's waiting for the right moment to do it too.
I mean, to be fair, I was just making sure that someone made that reference because it had to happen.
Well,
how much of my turn does taking up climbing up the crow's nest take up?
Hold on. Supernaturally dark is where dark vision turns off, basically. If you cast deeper darkness on a sunny day out under the sky there. From bright light to dim light. Cast it on no light, blah, blah, blah. Into regular darkness. Okay, dark vision can see through it. Okay, my bad. Because light has been lowered by 2 stages into just regular darkness.
So he can see us, but we can't see him, you're saying?
I have dark vision.
No, but even creatures with dark vision cannot see within the spell's confines.
No. Okay, do you see the clarification underneath it? Okay, I'm the only one looking at the spell, aren't I?
Probably.
No.
Alright,
Okay,
so under the
fair
clarification for deeper darkness,
Yeah.
it says that it lowers it by 2 degrees. So on a sunny day, it becomes just darkness, so you can see through it if you have dark vision. So unfortunately, yes, I did give this thing the advantage without really thinking about it because I thought it wouldn't be able to see. That was my bad, guys. But I'm not going to undo that.
Good. I am glad. At least
Okay.
now I can cast magic missile at the darkness.
Yes, Enoch, it is your turn.
Well, the question still stands.
Mm-hmm.
How long
much
does
of my
these-
turn will taking up the climbing up the crow's nest take?
It'll take your entire turn. It's a pretty high climb.
Well, that's highly unfortunate.
Are you going to try and jump on the giant enemy crab?
Well, not jump, but something akin to that. You need to get Carter free, after all. But since they cannot see anything, this is kind of troublesome. Wow. Anyway, all right. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna climb up there.
Okay.
It's not like you have ranged spells.
Well, I do, but funnily enough, none of them are prepared. Well, of the 2 actual ranged spells, neither of which is prepared.
I was gonna say, didn't I teach you Fireball?
No.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Cardav, it is your turn. You can attempt to make an escape artist check to get free of this thing's claws. I hope you put a lot of ranks
Wait.
in that.
Oh, wait, wow, really? Okay.
He put a lot of ranks in it. I remember his score last time he did this.
Okay. Could have been a better roll, but...
Yeah, that could have been a much better roll. Because, let's see. As turn action, blah, attempting to... If you are grappled, you can make an attempt to break the grapple as a standard action by making a combat maneuver check. DC equal to the opponent's CMD.
It sounds like that's a high number. It sounds like Cardav's not escaping from this.
Yeah, you're still in its claws.
And always will be, from the sounds of things.
Yeah.
Good. Good, good. I have a plan. Fear not. When's Lyra's turn?
Probably after Cardav's.
Perfect.
Exactly. After Cardav's, actually. Alright, so Cardav tries to escape from the giant crab creatures of claws as he realizes its grip is too tight. There's no wiggling free.
I have to ask.
Uh-huh.
Lyra's shrink spell.
She's already used her one for the day.
Damn. And is it touch or is it ranged?
It's also touch, so yeah.
I wasn't sure. Well, GG.
Damn you, crab god.
Hey man, I tried my plan, but it didn't really go because everybody just kind of attacked the bastard. I was all like, guys, hide. It won't see us and it'll turn around. Nope. Better shoot it.
Lyra's turn. Let's see. Lyra has a few options available to her. The best one she could probably take is continuing to do her Aura of Courage. And let's see. Silence, suggested, slowing. Wait, can confusion work on the crab?
Oh, we lost someone.
It might have been Dark. No, it was not him. I was gonna say might. Okay, let's see if confusion works. It's mind affecting. It doesn't work.
Well, that part should have been obvious.
Let's see if hideous laughter works. Come on, hideous laughter. Show us how broken you are. No, I don't want to edit the Java code for this site. What? Why? Mind affecting again.
It's almost like bards use mind affecting spells or something.
I'm beginning to think this is the case. I'm beginning to think her only action might be to cast haste. That's all she can do.
Honestly, if she gives me haste, I might have an idea.
Oh god, I know where this idea is going and I love it, but hate it at the same time. The best result is if you fail, because it will be hilarious.
Yeah, it would be pretty funny.
The second best result is if you succeed, but it will be terrible because then you'll gloat.
Yes, I would pretty much gloat a lot.
Yes.
Okay, she's just gonna cast haste. Haste on Norbert, haste on herself, haste on Uradak, haste on his little robot.
You get a haste, and you get a haste.
And haste on Belcar and Mr. Scruffy. Enoch is out of range, unfortunately.
I got kicked out of map tools.
Strange, it's not showing up.
I DC'd for a second, but I don't think the Kaladin in-game hasn't DC'd, so I can't rejoin unless I change my name.
Well, I'm in, so that's fine.
How do I kick someone from the connection?
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think that's an option. Weird. Okay, so stating once again, Norbert haste, Belkar haste, Golem and Uradak have haste. She has haste, and Kaladin would have had haste if he was closer. And that's her turn. You are too far away.
Huh?
You are too far away, otherwise you would have been hasted.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Hit Control Shift P.
Okay.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
I was like, that put me in player view.
Yeah, no, never mind. Damn it, where was it?
Murloc's turn. Alright, Murloc finishes climbing on board. Let's see. His dark vision has to penetrate the 60. He has to. Oh, he can see into it. He sees that Cardive is in danger.
Da 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 da. Murloc.
He's running to help. Alright, Elise's turn. Elves have dark vision. She can see into the darkness. She's going to attack into the darkness. Holy shit, she hits.
But does the darkness look into you?
Yes.
No, that's the Abyss.
Shush, you. I'm trying to get in as many references as I can here.
You need to try harder.
That's what you told your mom last night. Ah!
I would never say such a rude thing.
Kaladin, it is your turn. Test, you are in.
Well, technically, I don't think I'd have control over my thing. No, I wouldn't. Doesn't matter. But I don't have dark vision, which is... Now I'm on the turret for no reason.
Good point. Yeah, there's not much you can do. You don't have line of sight, so you can't do it.
Well, he could always make a luck check, but...
I mean, like,
Yes.
I know what the general direction is. Can't I shoot in that way?
Yes, you can.
I mean, of all the things we've come up against, that thing's pretty hard to miss.
Yep, that's true.
It's a 50-foot, 6-ton crab monster. It'd take a pretty low luck check to miss. I'd say.
I mean,
Anyway, first
4 or
he's
less.
gonna Paladin's
4 or less on
gonna
a luck check and you miss.
huh?
4 or less on a luck check and you miss.
And before I do, but anyway, first Paladin's gonna use alchemical weapon as a I think it's a swift action at this level. Let me double check real quick. Alchemical weapon. Move action. 6th level, it is a swift action. Okay, good. It's a swift action. As a swift action, to infuse one of the bullets, he's going to fire from the boom turret with his bomb.
That's one of the 6 D10s.
So it's going to be a 3d6 plus 5d10, essentially. And here is my... Hold on. Arcane Cannon hit, which is...
Ah, your other character finally disconnected.
Right, I'm just going to roll from this one and reconnect. And should be +0 right now. Yeah, that's the attack.
That is a pass. Your luck check means that you can...
Oh, wait,
You're not dumb enough to be able to
with a
miss
d20?
Yes, it's 1d20 plus nothing.
Okay.
And it shouldn't be... And you need to make your luck check still. I just realized that's your cannon attack.
Yeah, that's my cannon attack. So the luck check is a d20 or 100.
D20 for luck checks, always.
Alright. That was close.
Goddamn, that was close. Okay, so you almost miss, but you don't. That's good news.
How does he do it?
So, let me roll this thing's reflex save, because it can roll a reflex to dodge all the bullets. That's why I don't always recommend infusing your bombs into turret shots.
Eh.
And that is a pass.
I would like to point out the fact that you
Are you
just
saying,
said this.
is that a pass against the bullets or a pass against my bomb?
Your bullets are considered a part of the weapon, correct?
I guess I'm not
Because
too
normally it's
sure.
a DC 15. Here's how it works: you roll a DC 15 to confirm that you attack. However, he gets a chance to dodge the bullets. Is how it works. Which is
Okay.
why I would normally not recommend infusing your bombs into the bullets on a turret.
Well, technically, if my bombs are in the bullet, it now has a reflex save of the bomb now is 20.
All right, so he can't dodge your bomb, but he can still dodge the other bullets.
Right.
Actually, in which case I'd give him a separate reflex save for the bomb entirely, which he doesn't pass. So he gets the bomb damage, but he's not taking any damage from the other bullets.
And I guess this is a bit better because now I'm just shooting him. Boom. And
Okay.
that was an explosive. And roll another reflex save, please.
Mm-hmm. That's a fail.
And now he's on fire.
Great, now Cardiff is on fire too.
Well, that depends entirely what part of the giant 50-foot creature he hit, because I doubt the whole thing's on fire.
10-foot radius.
50-foot creature.
Yes, that is a good point. Most of it is still submerged in the water, though. About 20 feet of it is still in the water. So I'm assuming what did you aim for?
Well, obviously.
Well, he aimed for luck.
I
aimed for luck, but generally
your luck was high enough that you didn't miss. Roll me a second luck check. 5 or below, and you hit Cardav as well. Good, you don't hit Cardav. Okay, so you fire off some shots from the boom turret, most of which miss. However, the bomb that you loaded into it does not. And it lands with a very appropriate boom, slightly igniting the area with a significant amount of light. Alrighty, I will see you, good sir.
So, okay, so the total damage he'd be taking this turn, because he still takes splash, would be just 14. So it's 11 damage plus 3 splash. My splash damage is a lot down now, so.
Okay.
Wait,
and next turn he starts taking fire damage, which is just a 1d6
so it's
unless
damage, so it's 25 damage total, correct?
No, it's 14. 14 damage total, dude.
Would Cardav and I be flanking the crab?
No, because you cannot flank while you're being grappled.
Hilarious as it would be.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Uradak, it is your turn.
Glorious. I have zero freaking clue what to do. So I still can't see it, right?
It's been slightly ignited. What is it? Light has been increased by what will be increased by 1 until the end of this round because of the fire from the explosion. So creatures with low light can see.
So I can see it.
Yes.
Sweet. Let's see then. See. Okay. Well, I guess now would be the time to fireball to the face.
Yes. Yes, it would be.
Empowered fireball to the face, even.
Yes. Yes, it would be.
Cardav.
Well, I'm not worried about Cardav. He's in a claw, not the face. He'll be fine.
Yes. So where are you throwing your fireball at?
You should enlarge me, someone.
Well, at its face, obviously. I don't really think I can point out a specific area on the tiny thing that I can see. That's all. Because, I mean, if you want to be technical, my fireball covers the entire portion of what's out of the water.
Yeah, there's really no way to not hit Cardav with the fireball, but Cardav can roll a reflex save to just kind of tuck himself inside the claw and essentially avoid all the damage that way.
That sounds good.
He'll be fine.
Yes.
Fireball.
Alright, so let's see how this thing does on its reflex save. It does not pass.
I forget.
Add a +4 because you have cover.
Alright.
He's damn lucky he gets it.
Is it DC 19? Exactly?
Fireball's a 4th level spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't still have the plus, so it's a DC 18.
Damn. That was very close.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Fireball is actually only a 3rd level spell.
Oh! Shit, he's right. It is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah.
But Empowered doesn't have an effect on it, so yeah, 3rd level.
Yeah. Anyhow.
Let's see that damage.
It's 10d6? Yeah. 10d6 times 1.5. Oh, 60 damage. Pure fireball.
Holy fucking shit. Let me roll his fortune save not to die from massive damage.
We're eating well tonight, men.
Let me see how massive damage works.
Well, I just did 60, so I think that counts as massive.
He hit its weak spot.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Come on, Control F. Control F, you stupid
So, only constructs and undead are immune to massive damage. Not that I can find anything else about
DC
it.
15 fortitude save.
There you go.
Well, that doesn't really... It sounds like it's going to be pretty easy for this thing.
Yeah, it is. As a matter of fact, as long as it doesn't roll a 1, it will survive.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Well then.
So much for that.
Okay. So, you launch the fireball at it. This, of course, ends your invisibility. But...
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Attacking ends invisibility.
Greater,
Isn't it greater
invisibility,
invisibility?
sir.
Oh, it's greater invisibility? Yeah,
yes.
never mind.
I have 8 rounds of greater invisibility per day as an instant action.
That's damn good. Alright. So, Sneaky Fireball was sneaky. Boosh! As it kind of shrieks and hisses and tries to, and realizes it's in trouble here.
And it drops Cardav?
Maybe. Astrid's turn. Astrid cannot see into the dark, but she can tell that she saw what was there and she realizes she needs to do something to help. And the best thing that she can do to help is probably going to be to cast haste. Actually. Ah, damn it. If she could see, she could cast Sanctuary on Cardav. It's
Did
a
Curse you, Ultras.
Did my fireball possibly light it up enough?
It did. You did increase the light by another degree, so... And 60... I'd say that it's enough to where she can see.
That should be standard light then. If I could see in low light.
That is standard light. However, I just realized Sanctuary is a touch spell.
Well.
However, there is another thing that she can do. She's going to cast haste on all the people around her.
Don't we already have haste?
Not on this half over here.
Oh, okay.
And she's going to do the hustle and get over here. So she's trying to get in range for a healing burst.
Shut up, Izzy.
I knew if I said do the hustle, someone was going to do that. So I baited him. No, he has an excuse.
It's pun night. We can't help it.
You fell for it, Izzy.
Do you think I give a shit?
You should.
Okay, it's the Observer Golem's turn. And he's just sitting inside of your shirt, just crawling around.
Tickles.
Yes, I'm certain it does. Kishwa's turn. He is not hasted, but he is going to walk forward, because even he can see through the darkness. Walk forward into Lyra's aura. He's going to attack. His bow does not snap, as it just misfires, and the arrow and the bolt cracks on the giant sea monster's shell. Vejra's turn.
Pow.
She had dark vision anyway, so she's just gonna move 30 feet closer. Oh wait, she's not. Oh wait, she's one of the people climbing back on the ship, so she just gets to here, and that's it. Rakar's turn. He's back on board the ship. Giant enemy crab.
No shit.
And 60 feet to here.
Where?
You must attack its weak point. All right, Belkar, you are hasted.
Okay, my plan is okay. So, like, physically, where is its like head right now?
It's about 20 feet above the ship.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try to jump on it.
Roll me the acrobatics check.
Okay.
You have a running head start. That's the good news.
Yes. I need to reopen Belkar. God damn it. Okay, my acrobatics. Okay. That's probably not gonna do it.
No, it's not. You're going to jump about as far as to where its arm is.
Okay, well, I'll try and grab onto its arm then.
The arm with Cardav in it by chance?
Yes.
Handy.
Ha!
I'm
I'm not even sure if that was intentional.
Shh.
It was intentional and it's known.
Alright, so you successfully jumped onto its claw, and it's got enough rigid spikes on it that you are very easily able to keep your balance on top of this thing.
Awesome. And I am still invisible.
Yes. Because you have not attacked it yet.
Correct.
Alright, Rat's turn. Rat climbs back on board the ship. Sees the giant crab. Ah, cripes. I'm getting too old for this.
Welcome back, Rat.
Donna's turn. She is hasted. And now she is raging.
Well.
And now she is charging. Acrobatics check. Pass. Jumping slash attack.
I'm not gonna stand in her way.
Leap slam. Come on and slam. Where is it? There's that. Okay, and it's going to be plus her strength and a half. Her raging strength is an additional plus 4 to her strength, so this thing is about to get... Yeah, this is about to be leap slam, if she hits. Thanks to her massive attack bonus, yes, she does. Well, that and the legendary axe she's wielding.
That helps.
Raging helps as well. Pretty much... Oh, and the charge. The charge also helps. Duh. Alright, so... Plus 3 Cold Iron Frost Furious Great Axe.
Now, it may sound good, but it's actually awesome.
Yeah. Link it in the other chat, please. Oh God. This is the best thing I think I've seen in a while.
Oh God, which version is it?
2d6 plus. Holy shit. And then another, and then plus that too. So Shiama runs at full force. Oh wait, I think Furious adds something as well.
Okay, that's enough of that.
I always forget what Furious does. When the wielder is raging, is under the effects of rage, the weapon's enchantment bonus is +2 better than normal.
Damn. I should have gotten that from work.
Holy fuck. So that's 35 damage. Giant enemy crab just got a chunk taken out of it.
Is she stealing my kill?
No, she is not. Yet.
Psh, your kill. I was gonna kill this thing.
Okay, so rages, charges, jumps, slams, and pretty much exposes a gigantic piece of open crab flesh. And now it's its turn. It does not like what Donna did to it. So it's going to attack Donna and continue to crush Cardav.
Multitasking.
So this is for Cardav first.
Okay.
I like this crab's gusto.
Oh wait, it's 2d8. My bad. Just add. Let me roll 1d3 to determine how much extra damage it should have been. I'll just roll it twice. So that's 2 and 2.
So
So
just add 15 to the damage. It's okay.
no, don't add 15 to the damage. 2. So that becomes 31. So Cardav is crushed for 31 damage. What is your current HP at?
10.
I was gonna say low.
Donna is now getting attacked as well. That is a hit. So she gets hit and she's going to be grappled. She does not get a choice. Its CMD is, well, it gets a free grapple. I always forget about that. So I still have to roll the check. She does get hit for a shit ton of damage though.
She got the HP to handle it.
Yeah, she does.
How many arms does it have?
She's got as much HP as this crab does right now.
How much HP does this thing have? I mean, how many arms does this thing have?
How many arms? It has the 2 that's using to attack.
Good.
So now it has no means to attack unless it drops one of these 2. Let me just hit F2 here. Well, oh shit, she's grappled. Yeah. So, her and Cardav are being grappled and crushed slowly to death. Jack, it is your turn.
I get on top of Rex since everybody's on the ship now. Everybody is on the ship, right?
Yes.
Good. I get on top of Rex. And I am going to charge the fuck out of him. And leap on top of him.
You are charging into, well, yeah, it is dark again because vision has gone down because the fire has died down.
Could I use my fire as a light? And it could extend my light so I could see.
It will give you enough vision that you can see up to 10 feet in front of you. So if you just roll me a luck check.
Alrighty then. Alright. Wait, that's not the roll I want to do.
I'll give it I'll say that's enough to where you can just succeed on the charge.
Alright, go this way, and then I'm going this way. And we're going to. This might be the worst idea I ever had. Can I get right here? Can I get right here still attack it? Still be on the ship?
Yes. That's a pretty tall order, Izzy.
Oh, and I'm challenging it too, by the way. So, yeah, Rex is going to pounce also. So yeah. How many? Wait, I could do. Oh wait, damn it. How many people was that? Cause I have. Am I hasted and Rex?
Yes, actually, you are.
Good. That means I could do my ride by attack, which I haven't done in years.
Well, months. But...
Well, he's possibly quite literal on that. I don't know how long it's been since Jack did one.
A ride by attack, yeah. It's been a while since I remember. Oh right, I have that move. Anyway, I'm attacking. Charge gives me a +2 cannon because I'm using banner. I get a +1. And am I within the world of courage?
Yes. Wait, let me check. Yes, you are an Aura of Courage.
So that's +2, +2, +1. If I'm right, that's how banner that thing works. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, that's +5. That's 20 +23 for me, and a plus. Well, Rex gonna have to roll a bunch of attacks, but his attacks will come. He doesn't get charge attack bonus. +23.
That's it.
Oh, that's no critical.
No.
Ah, damn. All right. Now his Rex, he gets a +2. No, yeah, he gets +2 on this attack.
That is not a hit.
Damn. Okay, I got two. I got 2 more. I got actually 3 more.
Well, you gotta remember when it's when it's a charge attack like that, it's all in one go.
Okay, for him.
It's just one attack. You make one attack roll, and then that counts as the entirety for all the attacks.
Oh, for pounce. Okay.
Yeah, that's how pounce works.
So his pounce missed.
Yes, his pounce missed.
Oh, shame.
He probably just bit into the deck of the ship.
So since that counts as a charge, I should get bonus 3.
That's still not enough to hit.
Still not enough there. Oh well. Well, here's my attack. Oh. 1d10 +10 +10 +1d6.
Did you add the +2 from Aura of Courage?
No, I did not. Shit. Well, that's a 29. Do I get extra damage?
Say what now?
Do I get extra damage because of charge? No.
No. Unless you have like there is a feat that gives you extra damage, but I don't think you have it.
I got spirited charge, but that requires a lance or y'all get out of or a spear, but I didn't use it for that, so yeah.
Let's see, 2 more damage. Giant enemy crab is greatly injured. It is shrieking and bleeding and oozing all kinds of various fluids and stuff.
And then Jack will move right here.
Probably running over Udadok in the process.
I'm small.
He's small. He's small enough.
Alright, Ultras's turn. She's going to dispel her greater darkness because she realized it was a mistake.
Oops.
I did it again.
Thank you.
And then she's going to do 2 attacks.
Well, we know who it is.
Wow, both are hits. Okay, and then... Alright, that's an extra 20 damage on it. It is... She knocks those arrows straight into its eyes. Alright, Norbert's turn. Misses. Enoch's turn. You're gonna go for the jumping kill on it, aren't you? And then Cybot was quiet.
Test? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now we can.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, again. Does its body count as a surface? a 10-foot square surface, one might say.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to grease this area.
No, don't do that.
I'm specifically not targeting Belka. So yeah.
No, but I'm
basically,
gonna try and get up there and stab its eyes.
Too late.
So?
Somebody beat you to it.
No, she just put arrows in it. He can stab it more.
Yeah.
He's
What
going
does
to
that have to do with me freeing Udodak and
But I thought you said you were gonna oil its face.
No, I'm going to oil its surface where, its claws.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, so he sprays a cloud of grease on both you and Donna. God have mercy. Fuck my mind. It just immediately went to dirty thoughts. I'm like, grease Donna.
Applying it was not totally the plan.
Applying Cardav is not sexier.
That's a lie. Anyway, they both get a +10 to their escape artist.
Goody! Okay, Cardav, your turn.
Alright. With that in mind, let's try and escape again. That is exactly what I needed, I think.
Yes. You are free.
Alright.
So, using the grease, you just kind of and fall straight into the water underneath it.
Okay. I'm not sure if can I move, like, swim
Now
action?
don't drown!
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
roll
would
me
be
a
it.
swim check.
Alright.
Did any of the grease stick to him? Because it should make him float.
Okay, you're good. You are swimming. Just swim, Cardav, swim.
Okay, do run act. Oh, I can't run because I did the escape artist. Never mind. Yeah, so this. Oh, my mouse is.
Don't worry, I
stopped.
got you. Yeah, because you can't go out into the.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got you. So, Lyra, with her vast amount of weapons she has at her disposal, which is just a rapier, will instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna have her charge in and go for an attack. 'Cause that's probably one of the better things she could do. That threatens critical. And let's see, what is her current attack?
Is it Galforge?
Yes, it is. Oh shit! It is critical automatically confirmed. Thank you for reminding me, Izzy.
No problem.
Okay, let's see if she kill steals this.
That bitch. It's me next, damn it.
So that's 12 plus 4 plus 2. That's 18 damage. She kill stealed it. So, Lyra dashes forward and stabs it in its claw as it seems to look up in pain for a moment and then slowly starts to sink.
No, 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 it is not sinking. Get the grappling hooks on it.
Okay.
Do as the man says.
Odadak, you remember our bottom deck is probably flooding. We don't need the extra weight.
But
It's food!
but all that food. Imagine what we could sell this for.
Okay,
Well,
that being said, that Kaladin did just point out a very good point. Your ship used to was 35 feet above the water. It is now about 30 feet above the water.
God damn it. Alright, I'm going.
Oh, someone killed it.
Yep.
Yeah, Lyra KS'd it.
Damn it, Lyra. Fucking
The support,
bards.
the support KS'd. Please report.
Yep.
It's still on my phone, Laura.
I'm gonna go fix the engine, and when I get back up, that thing had better be chopped up and tied to the deck.
Jack will begin chopping.
Okay, in the meantime, someone else probably needs to check the cargo bay. Because it's possible to slow the sinking of the ship if you do something smart.
Car.
Someone needs to get Cardav back on board the ship, too.
Oh, Jack's doing it also. Wow.
Okay. So, Jack helps Cardav get back up on the ship as Udodak runs down to the engine room.
And once he gets down,
as you make your way down to the lower decks, by which I mean when you get down to this room right here, you can hear the sound of water flooding into the cargo bay.
Good. I'm just going straight to the engine, and I'm making my check to see if I can fix it this time. Because, holy shit. Please pass. Please be higher than a 4. It was higher than a 4.
And that's a pass.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so this time the little robot whirs and clicks again. You are still not reduced size small enough to fit inside, but you just kind of chunk him inside, and suddenly, struck him with a flash of insight, you remember how to fix it, and you tell him how to do it. And he does. As the engine suddenly flickers on with power again.
Fix the broken part.
Meanwhile, up on top deck, they are currently tying a giant enemy crab to the side of the ship.
I don't know if side's the best. It would be much more balanced in the center, on top. But anyhow.
That would oh wait, Donna's still raging. So, Donna is pulling this thing slowly on board the ship.
And Jack is helping.
I was going to say, someone could help her with that, I'm sure.
Jack and Rex is helping because they are strong, or almost as strong.
Boom.
Are you strong enough?
With the combined efforts of everyone in the crew, Cardav, of course, getting back on the ship, you guys get this giant crab body up on board the ship, on top of the ship. Udodak gets the engine running again. You guys are 25 feet submerged into the water. You can by which I mean Udodak, you can feel water on the bottoms of your feet. Your cargo bay is completely flooded.
Oh, good. Let's not be here anymore.
Okay, Cardav, how fast can we get it moving again?
Shade.
No, I'm asked Udodak.
You gotta get one of the names right.
Apparently not. But no, Udodak.
From this point on, it's up to Shade. I've done everything I can, and the engine is running.
Alrighty. Get this moving, bag of bones.
Aye, Captain. Alright, makes a piloting check. Even with the penalty, he managed to get it off the ground get it out of the water. As you guys take off higher into the sky, and water begins to... Those on the top deck can even hear the massive amounts of water leaving the lower decks.
I'm going to start swimming down to the cargo bay and open a few portholes.
Yeah, it is really badly flooded down here, and you guys had some cargo down here that you probably didn't want to get wet.
Wait, what?
We never actually figured out what we got from the last piracy.
Damn.
Well, most of it, when I told you, most of it was weapons and metals, so you just got those wet.
They'll be
with salt water.
Yeah, with salt water at that.
We'll just have anybody who needs to do some work start polishing.
Also, you guys are going to need to clean out the bottom deck of the ship because it's going to smell like fish and ass. And you probably need to have someone swab it. Looks like you guys are going to have a busy few days.
No, it looks like the red shirts are going to have a busy few days.
Oh, Izzy. Always the ever observant and smart.
I'm with Izzy on this one.
Well, yeah. Jack's got a point.
Alrighty, so you guys are up in the air and flying towards Acadia again. You have a giant crab monster on top deck of your ship.
Which Jack is cutting to pieces with the glee.
Enoch has opened up all the port windows and all that stuff. In the cargo bay.
I think you mean Udadak. He was downstairs.
Oh, it was Udadak, yes. Okay. So the water is flooded. The water that was in here has finally left. Yes, that's about it. Congratulations. Sorry. Congratulations. You stop your ship from sinking and you defeated a giant enemy crab. Add it to your achievement list.
Part F, is this crab eatable?
How many gamer points is that worth?
Not enough.
Would that be an appraise check or a cooking check to see how much is edible?
Appraise check if you want to know what it's worth. Cooking check if you want to know what how edible it is.
Let's do both. Here's the cooking one, and here's the appraise one.
Your cooking check lets you know that giant sea monster crabs like this are very rare. They have a certain kind of jewel meat, in fact, one would say, inside of them. That is highly valued and praised. Your appraise check lets you know that a giant crab of this size, if you didn't eat it all and you could find a way to preserve it, could sell for about 5,000 gold for the whole thing.
I say we fucking eat it.
Jack, it's edible. It's got some kind of jewel meat in it, and it's worth total of 5,000 gold.
So do we sell it or eat it?
How are we going to preserve it until then, anyway?
Magic?
Think about that. We have to have a spell that can do that.
Couldn't Udadog use his ice storm thingy and just freeze it?
I was thinking that myself.
How long is that going to last?
Needs more refrigerators.
How many tons can a bag of holding hold?
Not 6. I'm fairly certain of that.
Well, how much of the... Well, we could try to just get rid of the rest and keep the jewel meat. How much of the precious meat is left?
All of it.
Yeah, the entire thing.
Damn it, I want to eat... Damn it. Survival check to figure out how... Or survival or some kind of check to figure out how to preserve it?
That would be a profession cooking.
Oh. Well then.
Deep freeze it.
Ice storm coming up, I suppose.
How long is that going to last? I mean, we have that for 5 minutes and then it's back in the sun again. That doesn't really work, man.
Let me see what I can think of. I know, man.
Izzy, you gotta get a new headset, dude.
It's coming in.
I think he's gonna destroy it again because
No,
why
my
not?
head's gonna destroy it.
CA,
Yes.
Mirage Arcana,
Nope, it doesn't work that way. It's not actually real.
but it includes audible, visual, tactile, and olfactory elements.
That are illusions.
Tactile means cold.
Yes,
That are
it will feel cold,
illusions.
but it is not cold.
Boo!
Close, but you do not get your cigar today.
Boo!
Just cut it up and make it ready for dinner. Jeez.
But we could have lobster for years. Or crab, or whatever the fuck this thing is.
I'm just gonna say that for the next 3 days, it's very probable that you will be eating giant crab monster for dinner,
Every meal.
lunch, breakfast, and dinner, lunch, breakfast, brunch, and all other meals. To the point where you guys are like, I don't want to eat crab anymore.
Nigga, I live in the South. I can eat as much as I want.
Jack's from the south?
Cardiff's gonna wobble over to Astrid Where is she?
She's over here.
Oh yeah, down there. Got a little bit of a problem about here and
she
here.
goes ahead and starts healing you.
Thank you.
Question, CA.
Yes.
Would I be able to use some of the engine power to create a cooling area?
It was only a matter of time till this question came.
Mm-hmm. A giant refrigerator, per se.
Yes, but it would require a craft airship check of DC 30.
Done.
The one check he severely passes on, I might add.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for food.
Can't stop us from crashing, but...
But I can damn well build a refrigerator.
So, it takes an hour after this discussion is had about how to preserve the crab, during which time, of course, it's in the sun and getting hot, until Urdak reveals that he has found a way to convert engine power into refrigeration.
I'm a goddamn miracle worker.
And it's chilled the entire cargo, and will chill the entire cargo bay, which where you should move the cargo, so to speak.
I recommend not sticking around the cargo bay for a while, unless you like cold places.
Which means Rex ain't gonna be on the cargo bay for a while, so he is going to probably have to stick with Jack. Oh god.
Okay, so you guys moved the giant crab carcass into the cargo bay eventually, where it is now refrigerated. The Rack and Flat crew members who are been cleaning the cargo bay and cleaning off the equipment to your cargo and equipment to make sure it isn't rusting, see the giant carcass, feel how cold it is, and go, how long do we have to be down here cleaning this stuff up?
Until it's all gone.
But it's cold.
Ask Donna for some parkas.
You know, you wanna know cold? We had to walk through Giovanna in the northern section where it was fucking freezing.
Jaegerden!
Jaegerden! Where it was fucking freezing. Trust me, this is like a mild breeze compared to that.
Ezra nods her head because she was with you. She's like, it is.
That's a failing grade, Izzy. Just saying.
Hey! I've read enough Game of Thrones to know the North is fucking cold.
Yeah, but can't. Never mind.
Something Canada.
Oh, let's see.
That was the wrongest thing you could say, CA.
I know.
Okay. Just as long as you're aware.
We move Ultras in there.
Oh, say, can
you see
by the
God
dawn
damn it, Saiba.
early light?
You're provoking them, Sai.
Well, yes, I am.
Something about God Save the Queen, right? Isn't that?
Okay.
Exactly.
So you guys are on flight and back in path back to Acadia. Everything's going according to plan. You have managed to save a lot of the equipment and get the bottom deck cleaned out, kind of. It still kind of smells like fish, seaweed, and
Crab.
And crab down there.
Oh, I got an idea.
Uh-huh.
Kaladin. Zai.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna do something about it unless you're doing a time skip. Then within that time skip, I would have made what's it called? Not incense, but there was a scent killing alchemist item that I can make. Which, yeah, that'll help out.
Handy.
Which, of course, given the I would also like to given the fact that Rex is technically cold-blooded, he can't stay down in the cargo bay.
Oh no, he wasn't staying down there. He's gonna sleep in there with me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Izzy did say something, but it was really quiet earlier.
He did.
And brush your cheek.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Rex.
Wibbly wobbly stuff.
Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stuff.
Rex is staying in my room or in the the forge, whichever is a better area for.
Okay, we are indeed doing a time skip here.
Do not forget, go to that, it's a scroll.
And I'm going to.
I don't technically need one, do I?
You need to scroll for a secret page, bro.
Oh, if I want to make that, yes, but I don't have the gold for it right now. Oh, right.
Dude, we actually said... Yeah.
Right.
Technically, you guys have an incoming gold. You have gold incoming at the moment.
Also true.
Around the next few weeks, Jack's going to spread his idea for how to get all those precious weapons out of the thing after the act and see if everyone agrees with it.
But, Sai, I'm not going to deal with that right now. I'm going to deal with that later.
Okay.
Okay.
So the time skip is just we're just going to skip the 3 days that it takes to get to the island offshore of Acadia that you guys are, because you guys are not going to be dumb enough to fly your ship into Acadia. That would be really dumb.
And now I must find...
Specifically, the plan to avoid.
Yes. I must find a great woodworker, I suppose.
Yes.
A woodworker for...
I need a chest made.
I could make a chest.
An extremely high quality masterwork chest.
I could make a chest.
Okay, so you guys are on this little offshore island of Acadia. It is a fairly nice island community. The houses are higher quality than you would have expected. I mean, the houses here look about as well built as the houses in Fariona looked. Fariona was that city in Osivia, by the way.
I thought Farion. No, never mind. Yeah.
If question comes up, the Kaladin is our master.
Okay.
What?
We're in Acadia, bro.
Alright, so, as you guys are making docking down, you get a transmission from the person with the docking. Hello there. Your ship's coming in awful fast. I'm assuming you're making a landing. May I have the name of your... Am I speaking to the captain, and may I have the name of your ship, then?
Yes, in a second. Excuses. I call Kaladin to us.
Yeah?
Time for you to talk, big boy.
Oh god, we're all gonna die.
Are you serious?
Just when I was hoping we could land.
Don't get us killed.
So, am I captain?
You're captain, now talk.
Oh, fuck me. You do know I have... whatever, I don't... Maybe they don't know. Hello, may I know who's speaking?
Did you say something, by the way?
Yes, I did. Hello, may I know who's speaking?
Yes, I'm a person who helps with the ship landings here. I just need your name and the name of your ship.
Kaladin Famos, and ship is Jackal's Maw?
Are you sure about that?
There's a brief pause. He's like, never heard the name Kaladin, but the Jackal's Maw isn't... Are you really the captain?
Say, it's more of a, I just recently came to power thing. I haven't been through the papers yet.
Oh, okay. Would you like me to get the procedure set up so you could do so?
We'll worry about that later. We just want to land first. It's been a long trip.
And before Kaladin sees his power legally.
That's hilarious. He's just like, well, Enoch, you're no longer captain. What? How? I signed these documents.
It's gonna die.
Pretty much like, nah, you go nah.
Well, when they asked me if I was actually captain, I had to go ahead with it.
Alright, so it goes, alright
I'd expect someone to tell, like, out of character. was there a plan, or did you just say, "Hey, let's make Kaladin captain right now," out of nowhere? Was there
You
even
are
a
the
plan for
only
this?
human player character except Jack,
He's got a
and
point.
he's not even from Acadia.
I mean,
And we
Yeah,
asked him
but-
to talk.
No. Okay,
At any rate,
You
welcome
think-
to Kelm, and welcome to Kelm, and I hope you enjoy your time in the city of Tenecro.
Wouldn't Shade have be better since he has a good reputation or some shit in
Well,
Arcadia?
and aren't we not in Acadia proper yet? So wouldn't it not matter?
Still technically an Acadian city.
Yes, there's still a danger
Okay.
when you are in an Acadian city. But yes, you guys have landed in Kelm in the city of Takram.
Okay.
so is that cargo boy ship landing dude still with us, or did you just say, "Hey, bye bye"?
Well, he got your information, so he's gone.
Hello. Okay,
He said
disconnection
he
again.
got your information, so he's gone.
I was gonna say he just answered it.
Can you
Zai?
hear us, Zai?
Zai.
Apparently
Nope.
not.
Oh, there he
Type it.
goes. I just heard him ding.
Ding.
Ding!
Well, more bloop and gone.
So, can we, yes. Okay, so I can make you a chest now.
CA, can he make me a masterwork chest worth 5,000 gold?
Well, theoretically, as long as you pay him 5,000 gold for it, it is worth 5,000 gold.
And plus, I made that chest.
Depends when you say worth. Are we following the labor theory of value? Or
Now, don't get into this. This is something Josh would get into.
Clearly, we're
Yes.
following free market valuation principles here, and the
Okay.
only reason why you would ever pay a price for something is if that is actually the fair market value.
And I made
Okay,
Zai's
fair
chest
enough.
too.
Oh, god damn it.
Phones everywhere.
I made Zai's chest, so I should be able to make you a chest.
We should wait for Zai to get back.
That's fine.
CA,
Yes.
can Izzy make me a chest worth 5,000 gold masterwork?
No, that would not be blacksmithing.
Oh, that means I couldn't put it up with Zai's. Damn, you sound like shit.
Zai, are you alive?
I hope you take that back, Ellie.
What?
Insulting my wife like that.
It's not nice.
Oh.
I objected.
I am sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, internet connection is getting bad, I think. But
We noticed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone again.
Mid-sentence.
Yeah. He actually disconnected. I just heard it. Poor Zai.
I can make you a little chest. No, I probably can't. That man.
What if you were to melt down 5,000 gold pieces and make that into a chest?
Oh, God. Golden chest worth 5,000 gold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me 5,000 gold pieces would make a mighty big chest.
Maybe.
Okay, sorry. Zai back yet?
hello.
Yeah, there's Zai. He lives again.
I keep dropping. I don't know why.
You do.
Okay, so you guys are landed in port. Once again, nice city. Typically nicer than the average. For being an island city, it's way nicer than some of the major cities you've seen outside of other places.
What's the catch?
It's in Acadia.
What's the second catch?
It's in Arcadia.
Not enough catches.
Okay, so you guys can now begin your process of unloading your cargo and finding people to sell it to. So for that, we're going to need diplomacy for gathering information about where to sell your cargo, And then we'll need a second diplomacy for selling your cargo, then an appraise for not getting ripped off. You should elect someone to do this.
CA.
Yes.
CA.
Yes.
Where's that cargo dude I was talking to earlier? I want to actually.
No, he's not.
Get the
He's
name
not a
changed
person. He's not in
before we
charge
leave.
of. He's not in charge of cargo. He's in charge of making sure ships land correctly and have their information registered.
Right. So I'm gonna contact him again, and it's like once we've settled down, I'd like you to bring some of the documents so we can get a name change for the ship with its new captain and such. So when we do get to Acadia, it's not the Jackal's Maw under Enoch anymore.
That probably won't help you. Because
Oh,
you're not
really?
taking,
Okay.
you are not taking this ship inland.
I was about to say it's entirely pointless. We're not going to take the ship anyway.
All right. Yeah. Right. I'm retarded. Sorry. Like fucking hell. I don't. This is just put like literally out of character as well. This was just all put on me. What the fuck?
It happens, man. Gotta swim, man. Gotta swim.
The best way to learn how to swim is to get thrown right into the lake.
And then get eaten by a shark.
Can't hear you guys.
I
Lake
thought
sharks.
giant crabs were better to get eaten by than sharks.
Well, but they don't actually have proper maws, so they sort of nibble you to death.
As I either left the floor or dropped again.
Well, he didn't drop. I didn't hear the bing. Or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Who's making that noise? Who's making that noise going?
It's not me.
I think it's
Sorry.
Izzy.
CA.
No.
It's Cybot.
I'm pretty sure that's Izzy.
No, the person making the fake noise.
The what?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Okay. Anyway, as for the selling stuff, do all these things have to be done by one person?
No, it could be a group of people.
Well, I shall find out.
But you must elect one person to make the rolls, though.
Right. Well, I'm finding the connections. The finagling and haggling can be done by someone else.
I actually recommend Cardaff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I recommend Cardav for anything dealing with money.
Wow, even now I still only get a 5. Holy shit.
Damn. Alright, so.
That's the
Yeah, he dropped. Okay, so. You go ahead and, you guys head. Alright, who are you bringing with you into town?
I can stay in the ship. I don't mind.
He's never gonna figure out when he got assigned captain.
Now I lost my train of thought. Damn it. Blah, blah, blah.
Happens to me all the time.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, Kaladin should lead. Okay, this is obviously kind of difficult now.
Hey, welcome back, Ty.
I'm
Hello?
welcome
Okay.
back. I'm the guy with the connections, and someone else do the actual haggling. Kaladin is there to make this all look legitimate.
Am I going to be his bosom?
Having a really hard time understanding you guys. It's just blacked out.
It's funny
Yeah,
because you sound perfect.
Yep.
Well, not perfect. He sounds kind of
Echoey.
like leaden and echoing, yeah, to me.
Wow.
But still, we can understand him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so who all are you bringing with you to conduct said business?
Well, again,
he's
Kaladin
gone.
Jeez.
It says he's still there.
Well, somebody
Nope,
died.
now he's gone. That was quick.
Gnome sees it instantly since he's host.
I don't see it. I hear it.
Hear it,
Ah.
see it, whatever.
He may just have to type his stuff.
Yep.
Well, except that he can't listen to us. Well, maybe he could get it better through Twitch. So
Oh,
he could
God.
listen to us through Twitch and then
As
type
long as there's
through Roll20.
no delay on the Twitch stream.
I think there's a
There's
short
minimal.
delay. Yeah.
All right, as long as it's not bad, then I guess we should tell him that that's what he should do.
Yeah, that might be the best way to go about it. Because if it is just Skype and he can get, like other stuff working, that might be what we have to do.
All right.
But yeah, okay. One more time. Caledon leads. I do the connections, and I do not know who's best for haggling, actually. I would assume it's Cardiff being, dwarven and everything, but I do not know.
That is actually 100% correct. So you three are going to go in a group. Who is going to split off? What are the rest of you guys going to do?
I'm going to stay on the ship and hide.
I'm gonna stay on the ship since I'm sure they can tell I'm from Giovanna.
Jaegerden.
Yeah, damn it!
Okay,
What
at this
is
point, Izzy, I recommend actually doing yourself a little sheet or whatever, and then attaching it to the monitor. And then you have there, Giovanna is not equal Jaegerden.
Just change your place of birth. It will make everything easier.
Or that.
No.
Well, but
Kind
then
of
he's
hard,
gonna
though.
think he was born in Jaegerdead.
Jaegerden,
Secret dwarf.
Since I could tell they can tell I'm from Jaegerden, I am going to go around the ship, let everybody know my idea with the sacks and have Rex bring my weapons here, And then did Noble explain his secret chest idea to anybody?
Well, you probably don't want Rex to bring your weapons here, because this is an island. He can't exactly bring it back here. But he can bring it to other people when you guys split off into your various places of hiding.
Well, I'll tell them that I'll trust Ultras with getting stuff from Rex, and she can meet Rex somewhere.
Oh, you're done for the day?
He's not in the call.
Right.
I don't know if he
Wait,
tried to Twitch chat or Twitch.
If his delay is really bad, he'll still be behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Twitch might lag a lot.
Because you can't even change your source, can you now?
No, it'll be 1080p straight up. But it's not much. It's not very taxing
Yeah.
for what it is. I mean,
God, that hurt. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for him to respond. No, I don't really have the time to wait for him to respond, unfortunately. Okay. So we're just gonna continue on. All right. So Kaladin is acting as the leader, quote unquote, for this little expedition. He has brought Lyra with him because there's no reason for him not to. You guys also have Astrid with you because why not? She is technically Acadian after all.
I was gonna say, did you suddenly fall down a 10-foot hole? Cause
No. What happened was my mic slipped off my head.
okay.
Yeah. Astrid's gonna. So pretty much people who I've decided are gonna go with you guys are gonna be Astrid to help help with legitimacy, and Lyra simply because it's not too uncommon for a Acadian to be walking around with a slave behind them.
I see this ending badly, but we will see.
We will see indeed.
All right. Okay. Okay. The rest of the people are seen to be staying on board the ship and keeping to themselves. We'll get to what you guys are doing on board the ship later. But Cardav is with you guys. Alright, so, Enoch, roll me your diplomacy for gathering information on where to get sources.
Already did. 5 plus 19.
Oh, that was a 24. Right, my bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, someone should tell them that that's not so, but...
What's this now?
Alright, so... with Khaled acting as the front and you acting essentially as the word man, reminds me of back when you used to be first mate. You go around and kind of talk people up a bit and see if you can't get them to divulge where you can sell some cargo. And eventually you do get a few names. The first two people you meet you don't particularly like, but the third guy, he's okay. So he kind of questions you a bit. How'd you procure the cargo and such? Particularly, where'd you get the giant crab?
Oh, we're not keeping the crab?
No, we're gonna sell it, bro.
Mm.
Well,
I mean, what's the whole point of us making a refrigerator?
No, the whole point of refrigerating it was so that we could transport it.
right. Anyway, I'm actually, on the crab thing, I'm actually going to be truthful and say we had a malfunction of our engine and, well, had to deal with it.
He laughs a bit about it. He's like, "Oh, that's actually pretty funny." So, how much are you wanting for it?
Well, that is not my area of expertise. I look to Cardiff. Also, when I do this, I'm actually reminded of something, and I comring Udadak to actually investigate what exactly happened with the engine, and if that's maybe sabotage.
Would I be able to tell?
No, you wouldn't be able to tell if it was sabotage or not.
I honestly couldn't tell you, but everything's working now. We just had a minor malfunction.
I would think you might be able to rule it out, seeing as, you know, it would be rather difficult to do.
Without magic of some kind.
Yeah, I mean, who would be able to sabotage it?
Well, we had an assassin on the crew.
It's true.
It was
My price check got 27, by the way.
All right.
I suppose what we could do with Kaladin is simply, when something really is addressed to him, you being CA, just type it into the chat and then you can immediately answer there.
Okay, no problem. All right. So moving along, he goes, "All right, well, all right." And this is for Carnage check. You know it's worth 5,000. However, it is damaged and it is a bit old, so you probably won't be getting 5,000 from it. You probably could work 3,500 if you're lucky, 4,000 out of somebody with some good convincing, but that's probably about the best you can do.
Hey man, it might be a bit cold, but it ain't old.
How much longer do you think session gonna be CA?
Why do you ask?
Guy's asking.
I think I intend to go to 11 today, which is another hour. I'm waiting for Cardav to put his input in, by the way.
Oh, sorry. The okay, so oh god, I might have good appraise, but I myself am really bad at haggling. Let's see. So I guess start high, and then the guy will go it down. So might as well just go with the 5,000 then, and then maybe he'll lower it. Perhaps.
Alrighty. So that is what Cardav tells you. He says, of course, to Enoch, because Enoch's got to be the one doing the haggling.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and then he'll. If that's the case, then Cardiff will tell also the fact that we can't sell it for the full amount because it's old and damaged.
Are you going to say that out loud?
Okay.
No, he's comring.
Oh,
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go ahead. 4,500 for the whole thing.
He kind of looks it up and down a bit. 4,500 seems a bit expensive. I can clearly see some damage to it on some of the meat, and that's going to make it a bit harder for me to sell it.
Well, how often do you get a beast of this size that isn't with damaged meat?
Very rarely. If you'd probably used some manner of sleep poison on it, that would have probably turned out better. Then you could have just done a precise blow to the head and killed it.
For massive
Unfortunately, it
damage.
wasn't possible given the circumstances, but I see your point.
Right. How about 3,500?
Yeah. Okay, agreeable. Let's do that.
All right. He whistles as a few of his slaves come forward with some of his coffers. As he counts it out, weighs it, and hands it over. He's like, "Here you go."
As Kaladin grinds his teeth.
Truly. He then despite his kindness to you guys, he does then turn around to his slave and yell at them to move it as quickly as possible and get it into a deep freeze.
I'm then going to subtly glance to Kaladin to goddamn take the money.
And Kaladin does so.
God. This needs to look legit after all.
Alrighty.
Thank you for
After
your
that,
time.
yes. He nods. He's like, "Thank you. What about the rest of the cargo you're selling?"
Well, we would sell most of it. Are there any specific things you have interest in?
I deal in all manner of things. I move goods of any kind.
I'm sure my master would agree that since we already have connections with fine gentlemen such as yours, well, we might as well show you the wares and see if we can come to some sort of arrangement.
Alrighty. So you're gonna bring him to your ship, I'm guessing.
Well, I would actually prefer to have the cargo unloaded and then just show it in the harbor. Harbor,
Okay.
quote unquote.
So you go ahead and do that. And he goes ahead and gives it a quick inspection. Alright, he doesn't pass that. He's like, fine wares you got here. Definitely Acadian made. So I can sell them pretty easily. I'll give you 10,000 gold for the five boxes of cargo.
Well, I can't ring Cardiff if he knows if that's appropriate.
Let's find out.
In the meantime, I just look like I'm thinking very hard.
28? No, he's ripping you off. That
But
cargo could sell for 25,000.
Cardiff will come ring back to you now. That cargo's worth at least 25,000.
Well, I don't think that offers quite in our league, as it were.
Well, you gotta realize it costs some money to move the cargo. Then I had to pay money to find someone to go and sell it. Then I had to pay some fees to have it shipped, and I had to pay some taxes on it. So 10,000 is pretty fair.
Well, as you said, they're Acadian West, so we should have no problem finding other people we might sell these to.
Tell you what, how about 15,000?
20.
You are really twisting my arm here.
Well, look at it like this. You get the entire batch in one go. No haggling anymore. And then the wares are yours.
17,500.
Okay. Agreeable.
Alright. His slave comes up with his coffers once again and once again hands you the money. As he then shouts and then once again shouts at them to begin moving the cargo.
Okay.
He's like, "Do you have anything else you were looking to sell to me today?" Which I need to now go in there and delete your crates.
So 21,000 if I'm not herping here. Total.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. He's like, "You have any other cargo you willing to sell?" He looks at Lyra.
No, we're just merchants for, you know, less mobile wares.
He turns to Kaladin as he goes, "You have a very well-trained, slave there. How much would you trade for the red-haired one and for the black-haired one you have?" Goddamn
Only
it.
Kaladin were here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I assume the black-haired one was aimed at Enoch?
Yes.
Okay. So who's gonna play it? I mean, I can't really say. Well, I don't think you will sell him. Like,
I'd actually let Izzy do it.
Do I play a Kaladin?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so what's going on?
All right. This trader is trying to make an offer for buying Lyra and Enoch from him.
I Comrade Kaladin, don't disappoint me now.
I can.
Well, I mean,
I'm done. What? I'm trying. Jesus.
Enoch's obviously worth at least 15,000.
What do you want me to do, Sama? You want me to talk about lower voice?
The voice you tried to make just got me. Continue.
Did it come out of left field?
It's why we
You're
love
the
you, Izzy.
You're the worst Kaladin. But
Yes.
nice try. Or the worst Zai, rather.
I got that. I can't think of the rest of the years.
Well, that was something.
What did he say?
I cannot wait until he listens to this.
Yes.
You're a dick, man.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry, but I'm got to politely refuse. These are very precious slaves to me.
We can't, hear
Ah.
you, bro.
Yeah, just a bit louder. Just a bit louder, Izzy.
Maybe I should just do a deep voice. I could probably do a deep voice louder. I'm sorry, but these are very precious slaves to me. I'm going to have to politely refuse.
Are you sure you want to refuse? I mean, the red-haired ones definitely use goods.
That's a good, very good. But they're still precious to me. Maybe if I come across.
Master, I have to remind you that we're still the appointment. We're short on time.
Yes. Maybe I can come back another time. Sorry. Well, we could maybe meet for lunch or something next time.
Okay,
Not Kaladin enough. Not enough spaghetti.
okay, yeah, that was absolutely across the line. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We'll do lunch.
I'm going to cook with arsenic.
Okay. He goes, fine then. If you really don't want to lose those two slaves, it really just means that they're of higher value than I think they are.
Maybe next time.
I mean, I guess having a slave that can talk is a very huge commodity.
To some. But till next time. Have a nice day.
Have a horrible day. Die in a fire.
Alright, so he walks off with your cargo, you guys walk off with his money.
And I can't ring Lara, no. Do not believe anything I say. I was only putting on an act. I hope you understand.
Still really quiet.
I understood him. Lyra nods her head. Lyra understands.
Good. How did I do, Enoch?
Good enough.
Thank you. That's enough off me for me for the week.
Let's
Alrighty.
do this again.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys go ahead and make your way back to the ship with your spoils. 21,000 gold. That's not a bad catch. But now comes the part where you must split it up.
Oh god, am I gonna have to do it?
No, we'll just put it in the coffers and take care of that next time.
Right.
We'll just assume that we did it.
Good. I might be able to. I could try to RP's but I cannot do the Asian math. I will tell you 1 + 1 = fish.
I thought 2 + 2 equaled fish because fish has 4 letters in it.
Damn. See, that's why I can't do the math.
Can't even do basic fish math.
Murloc is ashamed.
What did they taught you and did they teach you in school?
Apparently they didn't teach you English.
I have an excuse. It's 5 a.m. here. My language skills are deteriorating.
Shall I remind you, my school taught forensic science and had a bowling class.
What did they taught you? Oh, sorry.
Okay. So after this point, it comes down to you guys chartering a. Well, you guys find a nice charter of airships that can spread you out pretty well amongst the continent. Any last words before you guys part with your NPC crew?
I want to discuss my plan.
Mm.
This is as Jack, by the way.
Human.
Not as.
And I want to talk to Murloc afterwards.
Okay, no problem.
And did I get my chest made?
We'll go with yes.
Okay. And my miniature?
We'll go with yes on that too.
Good.
I let everyone know, try to give them tell them an idea about, we'll have, right, we'll put all our precious stuff in a sack, what's it called? Sack thingy? Sack thingy.
He's gonna put it in his ball sack.
No, I'm actually gonna click it now. Hold on a minute. What's it called? Saddlebags. We're gonna put our precious stuff in my saddlebags on the next. When it's time for us to split, I have Rex run to someone, preferably Ultras, since he's pretty used to Ultras.
Shino says, I'm fairly used to him as well.
And I trust him most with Rex. Out of everyone who's staying here. And I know he won't bite you, but once you can meet up with him, ride him back, and gather the stuff up, and then our stuff will be safe.
Alright, that sounds agreeable. So, where exactly is it that we, by which I mean the rest of us, are headed in the mainland?
Give me a second. I need to actually pull up the Acadia map here quickly.
No problem. It's actually sometimes better to open up both the map and the text file, by the way. Who's calling from that one?
Maybe Sass?
Could be Sass or PK.
Tell PK that I'll be on in a bit, because we'll be done.
Yeah, PK is hosting.
Okay.
So yeah, it's him.
He's probably trying to give you your stuff, yo.
My Foxet is being slow right now.
It's okay.
It's because you're falling behind in time because you ain't switched back yet.
He already
No,
has.
it's because I did
before us.
It's because they did not taught me in school. That's because.
Don't get me started on my school.
Oh, Zai's back.
Double past tense.
Hey Zai. What would your character have done if someone was openly talking about buying Lyra and Enoch in front of you?
Maybe he's not back. Okay.
No, he is. No, Izzy did the right thing.
He was a little too.
He was polite about it though, and I know Zai would not have been.
But if you sold Enoch, you would be captain.
Okay. So you need to quickly remind me where actually the prison is.
Okay, the prison is in Chorus. Shit! I just realized I can't point on the map. You know what I should do? Give me a moment. I'm going to put this map in a different text file, and I'm going to upload. I'm going to upload it onto a map that's just selectable for you guys. Is that cool? If you wait for, can you wait
Sure.
for a bit?
Sure.
I
You could also
hope
put
that
it on map tools.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
And yeah, Zai,
I mean, if you have it as an image file, this is as simple as just pulling it into map tools and then bang.
I don't know how to pull this from Foxit and put it into an image file actually.
No. Wait, yeah, I mean, if you had it as an actual image file, not as a PDF.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, that means there might be a way for me to convert it to an image file from this.
I mean, oh, well, give me a second here.
Okay, so if you look to the northeast of the Black Forest, you'll see a dot and a place that has C next to it, next to the Black Lake. That's Chorus. Chorus Corpse Prison is there.
Ah, yes. Okay.
What is this? A prison for corpses?
Maybe.
Don't worry, you're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Do I know what is in the Black Forest?
Not much is known about the Black Forest. It is considered a very dangerous place full of supernatural and primordial energies. A lot of necromancers and quote-unquote witches take refuge in the Black Forest, so it's considered a cursed place that you should not go in.
Damn it.
Let's go.
So that's where you guys will be hiding.
Ideally not. Shit, where did it save it?
You obviously don't know how this works.
How does it work?
You go where the danger is.
I am the danger.
Darkwing Duck?
No.
I know.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Anyway,
What?
actually, yeah, I'm just gonna tell him, stick
No,
as
that's a
close
Breaking
to
Bad
the
reference.
Black Lake as possible. Find a good spot around the Black Lake.
Ultra Snaz's heads. Duly noted. It should not be
And-
too hard, assuming that turns to Astrid. Assuming that Astrid can find a suitable place. She kind of shrugs her shoulders.
Which brings me to the last thing. In the field, you, that being Ultras, will lead. Otherwise, major decisions are made by Astrid.
Reasonable enough. At this, you are met by a slight objection by the dwarves, who go, Captain,
Mm-hmm.
seeing as Ultras is kind of new to the crew, I know we're new to the crew, but Ultras is new too. Wouldn't it make more sense to make Astrid leader, or maybe Murloc?
Astrid is the leader in everything that matters.
But, what about having Murloc have second command after Astrid?
I'm surprised they're not asking for Donna.
They already know Donna's not coming with them.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you questioning what he's saying right now?
Not really. It's just, we're just kind of curious why.
I know her abilities. She's best for this.
That should be the end of it right there.
I believe in your judgment, Captain.
Good.
Alrighty. So, it has been decided that pretty much that is the division between the groups. So they're all packed up and ready to head off. Ultras is actually taking the warg puppies with her because she doesn't want to leave them here on board the ship.
Ultras, before you go,
Hmm?
can I have something that... This is going to sound very awkward, so bear with me.
God damn it, Jack.
What are you about to say? What?
Go on.
I need something that has your scent on it.
Say what now?
I need something that has your scent on it so the rest can follow you easily.
Say what now?
I'm just staring blankly.
Never mind. I forget.
I'm fairly certain Rex knows my scent by now. I spent more time with him than you do some days.
Owned?
Apply cold water to burn Izzy. But seriously though, he knows her scent.
Be right back. Oh, I'm back. What happened?
Oh, god damn it.
I said be right back. But y'all can't hear me.
No, we cannot.
So what happened? I'm sorry. Okay.
You got burned.
Yes, you did. She would. She pretty much assured you that she spent more time in the day with Rex than you normally do, so he pretty much knows her scent by now.
All right. Thank you very much. And I try to, but I'm a very busy man, so I don't get a chance to spend as much time as I want with him. But thank you.
Okay. All right then. So that's settled then. She turns to Astrid. Astrid, if you would. Astrid steps close to her. Alrighty, this is where Shade walks up to the captain. Captain? A word?
Yes. What's up?
After this whole entire business with the Corpse prison is over with you, and everything, I'm just letting you know that I'm formally retiring as the pilot for the Jackal's Maw.
That's unfortunate.
I intend to fully keep acting as acting head and walking in with your cooperation, continue working with you on the greater escalation. I just want to oversee what's happening over there.
Sure, go ahead. I think we can figure something out. Might be for the best this way.
Thank you, Captain. He says, he's like, I'll be heading a different direction than the rest of the group, as you might imagine.
Right. Well, good luck.
Nods his head, walks off, to never be seen again.
Until
Also-
we go gambling at our...
Casino.
Yeah.
And I turn to Jack. You're going to carry my chest, by the way.
Why I gotta carry it?
I
Because she
told you
said so.
Yes.
Yeah. Rex. I'm bringing Rex with me, so it should be fine. He should be able to carry it. What's the chest for, by the way? Or may I? It's not my business.
This is just my personal stuff I have to have with me, and that I will hide before we get captured.
Is it a secret chest?
No, that's my chest.
I just,
Yeah.
Josh, I talked about this. I was too lazy to put the door there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Alright, Stiletto's obviously going with the other members of the group, by the way. So let's get everyone. So you will not have Rex for this part of the campaign. That kind of sucks for you, Jack, and I know it. I'm trying to make it up to you. No, you won't have Rex for the Corpse prison part of the campaign.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I'm about to say, I thought I can bring her with me, because that's playing. Bring her with me.
You can.
Yeah.
The question is, what is he doing with Rex, though?
He's going to be our transport for our weapons. I just said that.
No. I mean, when we're captured, what is Rex fate in the meantime?
Zai, you probably need to say your goodbyes to Lyra. As best you can.
I think he's not even in the...
He's in the phone, but he just can't talk.
Right.
But, Rex is, once we had handled the deed, I'm going to make sure Rex speeds the fuck out of there. And make sure he at least gets hasted so he can make even faster retreat.
Okay. Well, Zai, we can handle this sometime OOC throughout the week if you need to. I don't think we really need to, because it's really not too important.
But the tearjerkers, man! The tearjerkers!
He can record it.
Yes, that is true. We can do it right there.
I was kidding. Do whatever way you think is appropriate.
But that's my
Okay, so I believe that Cardass specifically said he wanted to talk to Murloc before you guys split up.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Because, okay. Where is he right now? Are we on the...
Right now he is in his tank, making sure he has all his valuable stuff with him.
Alright. Map tools seems to have frozen, so just assume I put Cardiff's token in front of the door.
I will move you in front of his door.
And you will knock.
You hear a splash, and then the plopping of feet, and then the door opens. Oh, Cardaff.
Hey, Murloc. I thought I'd come by since we're going to be splitting up soon. I had one question. And it's kind of a silly question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we froze that big thing, and then we sold it. You said that you gave sacrifices to it, but now we've sold it. How do you feel about that?
Murloc liked the sense of irony in it, to be honest. For years, Murloc's tribes lived in terror of these things. And now that I'm with you guys, it lived in terror of us. And instead of us paying it, we got paid for killing it. Murloc loves it.
Huh. You think maybe that'll earn us any favors back at your home?
Actually, Murloc would have to go with yes. Even killing one makes Murloc, and by extension the rest of you guys who did major part in killing it, hero.
I kept that claw occupied quite a while.
It's okay. Most people who know Murloc see get caught and clawed do not get back out if you get what Murloc means.
Aye.
Murloc happy that you are still alive, by the way.
Aye, so am I. Let's just make sure that we're both alive to go turn in those favors, eh?
Murloc nods and said, "Indeed. Murloc look forward to cooking something really good when we get back together. Perhaps Murloc learns some Akkadian cooking while he out in world."
Aye. A feast for when we're all return.
Murloc nods his head. Murloc make promise with you.
Crow holds his hand out to shake on it.
And he shakes very firmly, as Murloc often does.
And so does Cardiff.
And like that, the two bros split.
Yep.
Alrighty, so let's move that there and that there. And now I need to conclude something really with Zai really quickly, so you guys have probably got about 3 minutes. Yes, you will leave all your money in the coffers and not bring it to prison and keep it locked up very, very well.
I would imagine.
Otherwise, rats might get into it and steal it.
Or halflings, even.
What in the world? They lived being thrown off the ship? How the hell?
They stole rings of rings of flying while they were at it.
Bastards.
Lessons shall be taught.
Actually, that was a pretty good lesson that they learned. Don't steal from the ship or you die. Well, it was more a lesson for all the rest of the crew members to learn.
Yes.
Well, they knew it now.
Yes. Yes, they do. Alright, as I'm finishing this stuff up with Zai, so you guys go ahead and find a nice ship that will take you into... Because, alright, you're bringing Rex with you when you first go to this new place, but you guys essentially are heading in separate directions initially. So
Right.
you and the regular crew split up initially, but eventually you will meet up again. Blah. I'm stating the obvious over and over again. I
That's
apologize.
Well,
but I had
well,
to make...
hopefully.
Yes. Alrighty, so you guys go ahead and split up. They head more towards they begin their trip towards, oh god, what is the name of the province in Glaive? It's Bleakglade. They head towards Bleakglade, a airship heading towards Bleakglade, and you guys head for a airship that's heading you towards Ballast, because that's where Enoch's destination is.
Right.
Alrighty, so the trip to Ballas only takes about 2 days. When you arrive, it's a very nice town. It's a mountain town, so the air is very clean. There are fresh fields out in the distance with many flowers. Many of the rich estates here are single person owned, but slaves help to run them. There's no real local business that goes on here. This really seems more like a place where the retired go.
Well, well, well. Where exactly are we? Are we already in town?
No, you guys are on an airship above it.
Okay.
And you should probably signal to the pilot that you want to get off here.
I will do so. On behalf of my master, obviously.
Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so the pilot looks at Enoch as he goes, "Really? A group of people as young as you are making a stop in Ballas?
My master has connections.
Must be his father in retirement here or something." He brings the ship to a small stop as he approaches Kaladin and asks, "So, who is it that you're going to see in Ballas?"
That's my turn, isn't it?
Zai is here.
Oh, never mind.
Zai is in the call.
Thymos. That name sounds very familiar, actually. Nope, no it doesn't.
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
He goes like, "No, on second thought, I'm just mistaking you for somebody else."
These are not the pirates you're looking for.
I'll take you guys down a bit lower. Try not to cause too much trouble here when you're in Ballas. These old people, these old types, they don't take well to being startled.
Keeps quiet.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to have to temporarily close. I'm going to have to temporarily close the disconnect and reconnect because I need to load a new map.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, just to make my weapon it's hidden with the blade sheep stuff, so you doesn't even see my sword or anything.
Okay. Need to open up the Acadia one, please. And there we go. Oh wow. What did you do? What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
No, it appears that this map tool is no longer like the image I was using. Now I have to
Well, I'm still connecting, so I can't tell you what's wrong.
Come on. I'm getting an unexpected error. I'm going to have to close.
Yep, me too.
We could just call it here for tonight. It seems like a relatively good spot for it.
Okay. I guess we will have to do that. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Cybot, I cock-teased you.
Don't
worry about it.
I still think we should have sold Cybot into slavery. Oh well.
Not with Izzy as Kaladin.
Belcar would have done it, man, and that's why Belcar's going to be the next captain.
And die horribly.
Okay. So yeah, I'm not gonna give experience out for today, by the way, because I should give it out, but I'm going to wait.
It's cute.
Okay.
So yeah,
But Crab got.
I know.
It will not be forgotten.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I will ask you guys your opinion on things that happened because I understand that you guys do not like being asked after sessions.
Oh, I forgot. Well, I didn't forget, but I forgot to mention. I'm not sure if everyone's aware. I still have that Sheath of Blade Stealth as well, so that should apply.
Yeah, I was like, Cardos had a sheath of blade stealth
well,
the entire time.
Well, I've been using it, but it's never really come up, right? So.
It's usually
Right.
not
Like
a big issue, yeah.
Like, it's on his person and on his belt slot and everything, but yeah.
Oh god, how do I change the page layout so that it's not just... I've been trying to figure this out for forever, and for some strange reason, it has eluded me. I've remembered how to do everything else in Microsoft Word except for how to stop it so that only one page displays per Bleh! And now I forgot entirely what I was trying to say.
It's okay.
Words. How do they
Words.
work?
They really
It's
don't.
like it's like displaying all my pages in sets of 2.
See, when I studied English at Baylor, they didn't teach me how to words.
Yeah, they didn't teach me how to words either. I'm still trying to figure that out.
What did they teach you then?
No, teached.
Yeah.
That joke will go on forever.
Alright, I'm going to end the recording now.
Okay. Good enough.
Away we go.